Hey guys, and everyone who's joining us in the Escapement channel. So today's a very last minute kind of show, but I just felt that aside from us being a watch show, we're going to do something a little bit different today. And just saying hello to everyone who's watching us either on replay or live or right now or anytime you want. Today's show is actually quite unexpected. And I felt maybe we'll just do something off the tangent today, aside from watches. We're actually going actually we're going to go to Suntec City, and we're going to check out what the Singapore Motorshow 2023 has to offer for the Singapore market. And so just take it as a chill walk with me, guys. And as usual, I'm the amateur one who doesn't really know much what I'm doing in terms of streaming and videoing and video editing and everything else. So right now we're just sending off from my house, and we're just going to go to check out what this auto show is all about. Yeah. So while I'm driving, it's gonna take us about 10, maybe 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes to get there. What we can expect today is lots of crowds, lots of people. More specifically, if you guys have questions about cars and ownership of cars in Asia, especially in Singapore, the new models of the cars, and I know we're a watch show, but generally I'm the one who always goes against tradition and customs, and let's not forget, let's do a quick wristwatch check today. So I'm wearing my lovely ploplof. Yeah, I call it the blue white ploplof. Yeah. So hence I still am doing something a bit watch related. Yeah, but I think with autos and with watches wise, it always cars and watches tend to go hand in hand a lot. And so today I decided to wear my ploplof because I felt that I think it's more fun. Probably everybody's going to be wearing their Rolexes and everything to to an auto show, because the interesting thing is that sometimes the salespeople do look at you from head to toe, and they're trying to see, can this gentleman or can this lady afford the car that I'm selling? So they do look at you a lot. So last time what I did, for giggles, is I wore my late grandfather's Rolex Datejust, and then so I went to the BMW booth. Okay, it just paused because there was a big Lexus that was cutting to my lane. So there was actually a lady, I think a lady or a guy, who was selling the BMWs, and then basically she was like scanning me head to toe, and I know I'm not that age, because sometimes there's a stigma in Asia, especially in Asia. I don't know how it is in the countries you guys stay. Yeah, sorry about that. That's the camera. So in Asia, generally, people who buy a certain kind of car, like a 7 Series BMW or an S-Class Mercedes Benz, or anything, or maybe a Jaguar, what's that one called? A Jaguar XJ? Yes, a Jaguar XJ. So anything that's very like large wheelbase wise, it's highly possible that people do associate them like with a certain age group of like retirees or senior citizens who be driving. There's a joke once that they used to say that when people buy those kinds of cars, they're the kinds of people who walk into a showroom and then they sit down and go, that kind of thing. So I don't know how it is, but so basically today we're just gonna go and take a look. Yeah. And while I'm there, I'm going to slowly flip the camera to the front so you guys can actually see the roads of Singapore instead of just seeing my face all the time, all right? So let us get to this traffic light, and then I can flip the camera over, all right? So this is ambitious because I don't normally run a stream when I'm driving, but I am very, very careful as a driver. So let's do this right now. Let me see. Settings. Yes. See, I told you I'm the newbie. Yes, I think it's this one. This one. No, I think it's the other one that gives a bit more macro of the view. Is it? Yes. I think this one's better. Yes, there we go. I think this is the better one. Okie dokie. We are good. Just nice. The lights turn green. All right, I'm going to switch to my comments. Yeah. Basically, while we're getting there, let me just share with you guys about car ownership in Singapore. Being as one of the most expensive countries in Asia, car ownership in Singapore is literally like a privilege. Yes. As with all Citroen drivers, nothing against Citroen drivers, but as you can tell, the video speaks for itself. So car ownership in Singapore is like a privilege, and the government imposes very high taxes for drivers or future car owners. So when we talk drivers, we're not talking about private hire vehicles like those who drive Uber, or if you're doing like any kind of ride sharing for your job, for a job wise, as well as some taxis. So this is more like private car ownership. So private car ownership, everybody actually has to pay what you call a certificate of entitlement, which is called COE. So what a COE does is an extra cost, okay? For basically, if you want to own a car, you need to pay on top of the cost of the car to own one. So in the past number of years, because this, just a bit of information, the government's done this to strictly control the number of cars in Singapore. So that's the thing. I like cars in general. Just a wee bit of information about me. I love cars in general. Um, to me, every car is not just a tool. I know in certain circles, cars are just tools. But to me, for example, this current car I'm driving is probably the last car that I actually got to ferry my father in, because my father is actually not well, and in a way, this car holds memories of my father as well. You know, we always say watches hold memories of our loved ones. Now I would share with you guys that cars also hold memories as well, especially for those of you who ferry, let's say, your wives, okay, and they're expecting your baby, or you're rushing someone to the hospital. All those things, these are all little milestones that carry memories as well. So yeah. So I hope you guys are still enjoying the view. And for those of you who are just joining us in the show, if you're on replay, don't worry. I'll try to make sure that the show doesn't feel like it's a replay. With me, it's always unedited. What you see is what you get. Yeah. Even the events on the road is actually live, and yeah, pretty much this is what it is. Yeah. So today, well, we're actually just one day away from my birthday, which is actually tomorrow. So yeah, today I think is just a lovely little treat for me to just go take a look. I brought my power bank, so I bought the ticket for the motor show. So yeah, for those of you who are just watching, if you're from other time zones and you're in your bedroom slippers, or maybe you're in Europe and you're maybe just waking up, do enjoy this. So I'm still here, just that I'm just driving. So trying to keep my four eyes on the road. Now, why I'm saying I'm four eyes is because I'm wearing glasses, so I have four eyes. So trying to keep all four eyes on the road as well. Yeah. So just a bit of information on this current highway that we're driving on. It's called the ECP, aka the East Coast Parkway. To me, it's one of the nicest highways because there's a lot of greenery as well. We're just gonna pass this lorry on my right. Normally, we overtake on the right-hand side here, and because we are all driving on the right, but I sometimes overtake on the left. So my, how should I say? My ex-brother-in-law used to say that I drive like a European. So I don't know about that, but yeah. So the speed limit, the ding that you're just hearing from my camera is basically me. Um, Basically my speed limit. I'm going about 95 now, so it's still alright. The speed limit on the road here is about 90. Uh, they do give you a 10-kilometer allowance, so you can go to about 100. So the first lane on the right is the lane 1, center's lane 2, and the one you see the blue van on your screens on the left is lane 3. Heavier vehicles on the left, overtaking vehicles on the right. Yeah. So yeah, today's stream is a bit different, and I'm always the one. As for those who are just joining us, I'm the one who breaks the tradition. But today I'm wearing my flow cloth, in a way. Uh, yeah, because I think everybody's going to be wearing Rolexes at the car show. So I just like to be hip, young, and different always. Yeah. So if you have any questions or anything, feel free to just put it in the comment section. You can also email the escapementshow@gmail.com. Can't really put the banner right now because I need my hands on the wheel. Yeah, so just enjoy the scenic drive while we're going there. And this stream's got to be a bit different. So I do hope I don't screw it up. Yeah. So I think we've got a lot more shows coming up planned on the Escapement Show. I will also have more interesting content coming up, very unorthodox content, stuff associated with watches and clothing. So that's one that's coming up, as well as with shoes as well. And right now, I think we've only got 2 viewers, but thank you so much for the 2 viewers who are watching, and even those of you who are watching after that. On behalf of the Escapement Show panelists and our supporters, we really say thank you very much for joining us. So we're still about a wee bit of distance over there. So yeah, let's just keep going today. So what are my goals? All right, to see at the car show today is I do want to see how the prices have changed in Singapore, and also the transition. As we all know, I don't know how it is in the States or in Europe, or maybe in South America or in Africa. I'm not sure, has the shift started whereby gas, petrol-powered cars are now, giving way to EVs, electric vehicles. Now, my thoughts on electric vehicles can be quite biased because I don't fancy electric cars. As I like a car as it is, I like a car without too much bongs and gongs, which means that too many dings and dangs, too many warnings, too many alerts. I like the car just as it is, so that when I do drive it, it's a lot more human, and it's an extension of your body. But I don't want so many things to tell me of all the warnings and everything. Of course, the ding you just heard is actually from my ThinkWare dashboard camera. So my dashboard camera, is the brand is called ThinkWare. So what it does is, because I'm departing from my current lane, it went ding to tell me that I've switched lanes. Yeah. So basically, that's what it is. Yeah. So now we are on the Benjamin Sheares Bridge. So this bridge is called Benjamin Sheares. It's named after one of the okay, Singapore historians might kill me, right? I think if I remember, it's named after one of the Singapore's earlier presidents, Benjamin Sheares. So it's called the Benjamin Sheares Bridge. And now we're going down towards Rotor Road, which will take us to the mall called Marina Square. And we're going to be parking at Marina Square and take a little short walk over to Suntec City, where the Singapore Motorshow 2023 is being held. And today happens to be the last day of the show. I wanted to go earlier, but I had work and there was commitments and everything else. Of course, if any of you are asking, is Mrs. Y2k joining me? No, Mrs. Y2k is not joining because it's a wee bit of crowd. And sometimes I agree with her. I don't quite like crowds. I'm actually there for the cars. I'm not really there for the crowds. So I try to really avoid the crowds where I can. In terms So those of you who are planning to visit Singapore sometime, COVID precautions are sort of still here, but really pretty much are opened up. It's just that in enclosed environments, you might want to mask up, that's all, because we're very densely populated. So COVID can still spread very easily. And just to say hello to Forbin Colossus in the chats. Thank you so much, Forbin Colossus, for being here and supporting. Really appreciate your time and effort on a Sunday. Yeah, and today's a very impromptu one. Now we are actually in the area called Bugis, Bugis. This is called Bugis. Back then, this area was actually, a lot of it was not so commercialized. They're made up of two-story shop houses. Let me just turn the signal on. We're going to go left. And my grandfather, my mom's father, used to have a shop somewhere behind. We were coming down the Benjamin Sheares Bridge and the exit, and there was they used to have a shop that sold mattresses, bed sheets, and that was what they used to do back then. Unfortunately, that land has now been bought up by the government, and the government sold the land to a developer. Yeah, so that's what it is now. It's all about the commercialization in Singapore. So we're going to turn left onto North Bridge Road, and then we're going to go to Marina Square. Generally on Sundays, I don't come out because I don't like crowds. Because I think I'm more of an introvert. So is Mrs. Y2k. Mrs. Y2k and I, we love nature. We love our own space. We love trees, mountains and rivers. So for us, you know, in this urban jungle, it's very challenging. Yeah, it's very challenging because number one, we deal with so many with a densely populated place, and in Singapore, there's barely any nature stuff that's remaining. All of it now is mostly artificial, really. Yeah. So on this crossing, because it's a pedestrian crossing, just to educate you guys, I'm supposed to give way to them, and yeah. So even though there's only 9 seconds remaining, I still have to give way to them. Right, so here we are. We're going down North Bridge Road, and we will be passing by. Will we pass by the Raffles Hotel? Maybe we will. Yes, so in front to the right, let me just point out to you guys. That building there, this one, okay, that's the National Library. And if we keep going further, we'll pass by the Raffles Hotel, where the late Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip, okay, actually came and they actually visited this place before. Right, I'm just stopping because suddenly someone's wanting to cut into my lane, and he was doing it quite last minute as well. Yeah. Driving, okay, so just off topic, driving in Asia is also a challenge for those of you who are not familiar with driving in Asia. It can be very challenging because you're trying to understand the rules of the road. And the thing is that sometimes even in Asia, the drivers believe that as long as the rules can be bent, it's perfectly all right to be bending the rules. For example, like this guy in front of me. Okay, you guys be the judge of it yourselves. So I'm gonna turn on my headlights. Okay, I'm generally a very calm driver, and I only honk when the situation calls for it. Yeah. So on the left here, what you have is the Raffles Hotel. Yeah. So this building here, let me just point to you. This building here is called the Raffles Hotel. It's been revamped already. Yeah. And now I think it's one of the most expensive hotels now in Asia, especially in Singapore. If you want the colonial style of living wise, yeah. So as I'm driving, and I hope you guys are just relaxing to your Sunday. Today's temperature outside is about 31 degrees, somewhat a bit cloudy here in Singapore. Yeah. So we're almost going to reach Marina Square, where I'll park my car and then we'll walk over. Yeah. So I've got 77% of power. So let's see what we can do with the power we got here, guys. Okay, I'm still alive and kicking with the nasty swinging around of drivers here, randomly cutting in and out. Yeah. So if you're looking on the road, you see these two markings: the red dash, red dotted and yellow dotted lines. So that means that it's a full. That means that it's 24/7, 24 hours, 7 days a week. It's a full bus lane. You can't cut in. Yeah, unless you're making a turn. Otherwise, you have to reserve those lanes for the buses as well. Yeah. Right, let's keep going. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. So, let me see. Okay, so the buses are blocking, right? But Suntec City is beyond here, and we're going to park at the mall in front, Marina Square, and then, yeah, we'll get a walk going. I've got my ticket ready to go, and let's see what we can see in the Singapore Autoshow 2023. Fun fact: when I used to study in Canada, every January, I know it's in the winter months. Okay, in January or February, they always have the Toronto International Auto Show, and I actually love it very much because the one that they have in Toronto, which is really fun. I think it's called the Rogers Centre. I think it's the Rogers Centre in Toronto. For any of our Toronto and Canadian viewers, hello to you. I still love and miss Canada very much. It's like my second home to me. So many memories, so many fun times. So back to what I was saying is that in Toronto, the International Auto Show is fun. They've got all the classic cars, the SUVs, the Jeeps, right? So while I'm cutting in, we're approaching Marina Square. Okay, and so basically this is where I'm going to park my car here. Right, so let's just proceed forwards. That ding you heard just now was basically my camera telling me that there's a vehicle in front of me. So welcome to Marina Square, guys. If we get cut out, just be patient. And hello to Dodger in the house. Hello to Dodger. And hello to Forbin Colossus earlier. Thank you, gents, for stopping by on a lovely Sunday. With me, it's all about exploration, checking out things and everything. So we're now inside Marina Square. We're just going to find parking, and then we're going to go for our Singapore Motorshow. Yes. Yeah. So previously I talked about car ownership here. Most of the time, if you are looking to purchase cars in Singapore, be prepared to pay a premium for it because it's expensive. Singapore is expensive for cars. And as a car lover, I'll be honest, I'm feeling the pain, the tragic sadness that I, as a car lover, have to pay so much DOS just for a car. Let me sure go right. There's a lot here, I think. That, ladies and gentlemen, is my Michelin XM2 tires grinding on the road. Right, let me just do it reversing. Okay, excuse the beep. Right. Sorry guys about the noise, but this is my tires. How grippy my tires are. All right, let's do this. I got to remember behind me there is no bollards or anything stopping, so I can't just keep going back with it. Right, I think that's good enough. Okay, so we are parked. All right, let's secure the vehicle, right, and get this show on the road. Let me just shut down the car. Okay. So sorry about the plastic bag. Let me just get my mask on. All right, now we're in the car park of Marina Square. All right, and we're going to go. Oh boy, that car park in the corner. You see that Lexus to the left there? Actually, I quite like that spot. I like corner spots because for those of you who like your cars, what I don't like is when people smash your door and when they're driving. Sorry, I mean when they're like exiting and getting into the car. This is me squeezing out. Right, here we are. Okay, guys, so let's keep going. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna move my microphone up a bit to my neck so you guys can hear me as well. So, this is the inside of the mall. All right. So, hello to Forbin Colossus and Dodger. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciative of you guys coming to join us. I'm just going to go find a door to the mall. Yes. Yeah, this is interesting. I should get signal underground. I think they've got signal repeaters underground too. Yeah. So hang on a moment. We're just going to go this way up. That's my mask. Yeah, I know people are wanting to move on from the COVID thing. Now, I don't want to catch COVID. So hang on a moment, guys. Let me put the camera in darkness for a while I put my mask on. All right. And we are back, guys. And we're back. So the licensing, okay, just answering your question, Forbin Colossus, the licensing depends on how powerful the car is. So if your car has very high power, then you pay more because your car has more horses. So right now I'm just gonna I found the road to go towards the convention center. Yeah, but generally, how expensive your car is in terms of the licensing, it's called the COE. Depends on how powerful the car is in terms of how much horses you got. Anything that's about 1.6 and above, 1.6 liters, you're going to be paying quite a hefty amount of money. And Continentals such as Beamers, Mercs will cost a lot more as well. Yeah. Well, welcome to the mall, guys. So we are approaching into the Lunar New Year in Asia. Yeah. So you might expect to hear a lot of Lunar New Year music and everything else as well. We're just gonna go this way. So this flower that you see in front of me, this flower is what you guys will see more of as well, because everybody's all preparing for Lunar New Year. Right, let's keep going. So this is the path that's gonna take me to Suntec City Convention Center. This is the hairdressing school to my left. It's closed today. So I hope everybody's Sunday is doing well so far. Do they do red envelopes in Singapore? Yes, they call it Hong Bao, which is Hong means red and Bao means packet. So they do that in Singapore, mostly for Chinese families or anybody who celebrates the Lunar New Year. They do the red packet thing. The concept is that the red packets are generally given to children. Okay, so children, um, unmarried children, single children. Yeah, they generally do that. Yeah. So the first thing is that the children will have to greet their seniors with 2 oranges. After that, the seniors will give the kids a red packet with money. Yeah. So that's how it's supposed to be done. And we are arriving at Suntec City. Yeah. Right. Let me get. Whoop. We are in. Let me see. Convention Center. So this is the Motorshow. So today is the last day. Ends at 8 p.m. tonight. So let's proceed and go. See what we can find. Sometimes I feel a bit odd using the phone on, well, using the phone with the camera on an escalator because sometimes people, especially the ladies, who often think that you're trying to film them. So yeah. Okay, here we are. Let's go get a ticket and see what else we can do. Right. So I want to make sure that you guys can still hear me. So there's a Subaru counter. Is it Subaru? Right. Every year in Singapore, they do have Russ Swift, okay? RUSSSWIFT. Russ Swift is one of the stunt drivers, and they do and Russ Swift actually does a very good job of doing stunt driving for people. This is a Nissan though, but in terms of Russ Swift's performance, he does it with the Subaru as well. So you got a lucky draw here. Right, it's interesting. Let's check it out. For sale. So for the actual price, we'll have to go upstairs and have a look and see what the actual price will be like. Right, let me get my microphone up a bit. So what you'll find here is a lot of advertisement. It's got 3M selling the car products as well. So I'm just going to let you guys soak in, and I don't want to speak too much. Just let you guys soak in the whole thing. And for our American friends, if you know your lovely STP. So these are the petrol cleaner. FYI, this stream is not sponsored by any of those companies, yeah. So don't get your don't get confused. I'm not sponsored by anybody. This is more like just doing it on the fly, really. Yeah. I might come down here later and get some stuff there. Now, if you want to get car cleaning products, Motorshow is definitely great to come. You've got 60% off for Armor All. You've got ceramic, leather care, leather cleaner, ceramic car wash, wash and wax. Yeah. So generally, I do recommend using Armor All because they're actually one of the most reliable brands I go for all the time. Yeah. California scent. And this is a insecticide brand. Medulas. And this is Black Review. So Black Review sells dash cams. So what they do is it's very popular in Asia that people get dash cams for instruments and for safety wise. This is actually one of the more popular products. Yeah, but dash cams is a very popular thing now in Asia, and you can see they've got demonstrations as well on the Black Review night vision. How the night vision for Black Review works as well. Now it's all moving on to cloud technology. Yeah. In certain parts of the world, you may not be allowed to use certain cameras, but in Asia-wise, it's pretty much a must-have. Yeah. So let's go upstairs and check out the cars, guys. There's few products here. We're going to go upstairs and check out the cars itself. Zoom, zoom. Are you a master fan for big losses? So if you guys can hear me clearly, just key in the chat a 5. Yeah? I put the microphone really near to my throat, so hopefully I don't kill you, my voice. Yeah. Thanks for joining us. So I think there's a redemption counter. Level 4 redemption counter. Okay. So I'm an e-ticket holder. Let me just pull out my ticket. Hi, do you know where the level 4 redemption counter is? Maybe I've got e-ticket. That one. Let's see. Do you know where the level 4 redemption counter is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that one. Okay. Thank you. We're in, guys. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. So we all get bands. Alright, I'm gonna go to the redemption counter. Let's see what we can redeem. Is it a lucky draw form or something? Are you sorry? Are you in the queue? Okay. You took it, didn't you? Do you? Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Just one, and then thank you. So for the lucky draw form, you fill it in here, is it?
Yeah, and then you drop it off at the exit.
Any of these exits?
Any of the 2 exits. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, I'll queue up the pens. For the entry, is it like when you come in, is it one-time entry or can you come in multiple times?
We have the re-entry battery.
Cool. Thank you so much. Yeah. Right, guys, I've got the re-entry bin. I've got the lucky draw thing. So you know what? Let's just do the lucky draw at the end of the show. Let's just go straight into the auto show and check out what we really got for this year's Singapore Motorshow 2023. All right. It'll be a bit noisy, guys, so kind of have to bear with the noises a bit. Yeah. Right, guys, here we go.
Here we go. Head on over to the left-hand side and you can pay your price. Unfortunately, then, that was our last one for this round. But at 5:45, we will be having another draw. So come on, guys, everybody. And come on, guys, once again, we're looking for anybody who owns a jacket car. All right, it will be a Honda, Mazda, Japanese brand. Let us know, and we got a special prize for all of you right here today. In the meantime,
I will not speak too much, guys, because it's really noisy.
A lot of motorsport racing teams.
BMW.
That means the performance, the drive, the technology, all behind it. We have now made it for a consumer-friendly product, and that is known as our AT100.
Right, guys, we're going to go to the far end on that side. We'll check out Subaru first, and then we'll move down this way. So you've got Beamers. I have a thing to share about BMWs, but I'll share it with you guys later.
I've only tried like the next 13.
Right, we got the Subarus. I'll be honest, guys, the crowds do make me a little bit anxious, but I'm still alright. The cars are compensate for that, yeah. So basically, these guys are all lining up for the rest of the show. He's a stunt driver with Subaru. Every year he does his stunt driving with Subaru. So there's a long queue, as you can tell. Yeah. Let's check out the cars, guys. So this is the Outback. Right, throwing eyesight. For those of you who are Subaru fans, I do hope you like the Subaru. If you find the environment noisy, just silence, just mute the audio and just enjoy the view instead. Yeah. We need to get the price list to find out how much the cars are. Let's go check out this car. So what you got in here? It's one of the newer Subarus. It's my first time I'm doing a stream with you guys in the auto show. Can I just say that the car's actually it's much more quieter in the car than outside. So Outback, 2.5, IT eyesight. So these are all display cars, guys. XV GT Edition. Let's go check out the Subaru gift counter. Get a Subaru mugs for those who love Subaru. And the plate, it's a step panel for Subaru. It's a golf umbrella for $15. Got the STI folding container. We've got the fobs and the gear knobs. Hello to Bill. Welcome, welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well. Got sunglasses. Right, you could too. Hi, do you know where I can get the price list of the cars? The price list for the cars. Okay, thank you. We're gonna try and get a price list, guys, to really understand how much these Subarus are going for. We're going to be looking at a general price list for all of them. Hi, good afternoon. You got the price list for Subarus? Thank you. Right, I'm going to get some of these. Forester. Let's do the GT. Right, let's do that one as well. Okay, guys. Time of truth, guys. I'm going to hold steady. Let you guys check out the prices. These are actually in Singapore dollars, yeah? Normally I would go into the cars, but because I'm holding like stuff as well, yeah. So I think that's Rushwick. So he's actually taking pictures with fans as well. So fobbing losses. Most of the button knobs are still for the car. That's bad, mate. That's bad. That's really nasty. I mean, people stealing from the display cars. It's horrible. Yeah. That doesn't really happen here. So, anyways, let's check out the stripped out part of the Subaru. So this is a left-hand drive, and most of our cars are right-hand drive. Right, we're going to move on from Subaru, guys. Where are we now? It's Nissan, is it? Okay, I think we should wrap up with Subaru first. Let's check out the colors that you can get in your Subaru. Thank you. So you've got all these colors to go with your Subarus, guys. This area is where the money.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Subaru Gold.
This is where the business is done, guys.
It's a very last show for today. Tickets are going very quickly, so please make your way over to the Subaru booth if you're interested in catching the show. We have limited tickets, and once they're fully redeemed, the counter will be closed. So see you in the Subaru booth.
Automated booth. Okay, we got this. It's an EV. It's an EV. Okay, I'll aim my camera up a bit. Thanks, mate. You get my hook out so I can put my finger. Well, I'm going to use my left hand. Right. You know, the funniest thing I always know was the hardest part of the car was to close the boot. Right, let me adjust something, guys.
All-wheel drive electric cars. Okay, so if you like to find out more about this, please contact us.
One moment, let me sort this out. Sorry about that, guys. And we're back. Gonna put the microphone closer to my throat so you guys can hear me instead. I want to hop in and see how quiet it is in there. Right. My God, it's so much quiet in here. But this tells you how good Subaru soundproofing is, really. Yeah. Got integrated dashboard and a very good steering system. Subaru's alright with me, though. Was this what you're saying, Bob and Colossus, that people were taking these? Right. So I'm going to exit this car. Okay, let's move on. All right, guys, we're going to do the Nissan now, I guess. Got the Nissan test drive. Starting to see a lot of EVs now. This is the EV version of a. Good question, Forbin Colossus. It depends. Some of them are, not all of them are the same model name. Yeah. So I think maybe for the X, something you guys can share with me is you have the same kind of car names you have in the States or elsewhere, but I think there's maybe a slight difference. Slight difference. For example, the Corolla in from Toyota. Hold on a moment. So the Corolla here is called the Altis, Altis. Always fancy how they put big LED lights in here, actually. So yeah, we can always look at the names of the cars and see how different they are. And it's a very interesting gear, guys. Check it out. All you got is a little mouse. The future of electric vehicles, guys. For those of you who like EVs, this is how the gear is being shipped in next time. It's all being done like that. Yeah. But I'm gonna flip my camera around, guys. One moment. I think this is better. Oh yeah. You can tell the salespeople are only focused more on potentials. So they will see who are the people who can actually afford to buy one. So we're going to check out the Nissan booth now. The progress from the Subaru booth into the Nissan booth. Hi, miss, you got the price list. Thank you so much. So this is a price list for the Nissans. I'll let you guys have a look at it for a while. Right? The future of your charging station now. Oh, this is the Leaf. It's called the Leaf. So I think when Nissan was first starting of their EVs, electric cars, they had something called the Leaf. Okay? And then I think they had something called the Note as well. The Leaf and the Note. This is interesting. Gear knob is just a little circular bit there. Okay, in terms of interior, I'm quite alright with the interior. But it just feels totally very weird. Is that the car keys? Yeah. Interesting. As EVs come and go, I feel a bit weird. Yeah. Let's check out the boot for this Leaf. And see how good the boot space is. Okay. It's not the automated one. It's not the manual ones. So for this Leaf, if you don't have the buttons, not bad of a boot. Boot space is quite alright. You've got a pocket to the right. You've got the baby seat anchor there. If you have the baby seats, for those of you who use baby seats. Okay, for this one, it's manual. It's full manual. It's got the Leaf. Yeah. Right, ladies and gents, let's keep moving on. You've got the Note. Yeah, so there was the Leaf we saw back there. We've got the Note as well. So this is another one of the EVs from Nissan, right? It's a bit okay. It's all right. So you don't have automated on the note and the leaf. It could be an extra added option. But like I said, how hard is it to close the boot? You know. But I think with all the cars these days with modern stuff, you're thinking, why is there no switches to the boot? Yeah. So this van, let me just check out this van, yeah? You've got the MV200 van. This design, okay, on the van, is actually taken from, for those of you who watch anime, Initial D. It's a young man who delivers tofu, and they've done the same coloring concept to the van itself. Let's see what kind of space have in the van. Ooh, okay, doors closing in on me there. If I may say, the van smells a bit like a farm. Could be the materials there. Could be the materials, yeah. Closing door. Can I just say about the van? I quite like how it is very high, very well elevated off the ground. Fabric seats. I think leather's an extra option. Good old handbrake. We're starting to see less of a handbrake these days. This is more of a work vehicle, so you're not going to see a lot of high-tech stuff. But I quite like a vehicle that's very simple, very rudimentary. We have the lead in the US, not the note. Okay, I think the note is in the UK, maybe in Singapore as well. So yeah, okay. Gonna close the door. So what do they have here now? So I think this is the latest kind of thing that they want to do for their cars. Fatigue warning, smoking warning. That's a wee bit of too much information. I just want to drive the car. So in a Nissan booth, you've got the van, the MV200. You've also got the note right there. You've got the leaf right at the back. Right. And we have here, what is this called? Serena. It's called the Serena. The Serena is more of a people carrier. MPV. Nice, awesome, massive boot. I think it's got a very interesting thing here. I don't know what this thing is. Those of you who know what this thing is up here in this Nissan Serena, let me know. Skynet will monitor your driving. Yeah, definitely. That's a real level of luxury there for the Serena. Got monitors. This is nice. But it's going to get a bit dark over time. You've got serving tables. Okay, so it feels like an aircraft. Serena, that's a backspace over there. Right, so we've got the kit, we've seen the kit, the leaf, the note, the Serena. Let's check out the X-Trail, alright? This is more of the adventurous car. Yes, Forbin Colossus, great shuttle to the office. Yeah, you look at the Serena over there. It's pretty roomy, and the headroom is amazing. For those of you who are like 6 foot and above, it's amazing. So this is the X-Trail, I think the more modernized X-Trail. Let's see. You notice how all the cars these days, the grills are all like that now, eh? Right, let's go take a peek at the X-Trail. Wow, check out the center console.
Let's get other cars.
Got the same kind of like gear shifting for the mouse. It's one of those push ones. No, it's got a manual open. Okay, not bad. Still quite alright. Headroom in the X-Trail is somewhat a bit on the lower end, especially here in the center. Okay. But it's got a nice panoramic sunroof. I think you get this shade as well. Alright, let me just do this properly. Got a nice shade here. I think this comes with the car. Yeah, it comes with it. It's inside, it goes in. Right. Let's see what this guy is. This one is this one. Zero emissions. It's called the Aria, Nissan Aria, the full electric. Yeah. It's always funny. We look at all the EVs, all the hubcaps all look quite similar. You know that it's an EV. Ladies, smile for the camera. So I think this is going to be one of their latest EVs from Nissan, called the Aria. Check the boots on the Aria. It locks it. Oh no, it's not. So this car is not for sale, guys. Aria is not for sale yet. Yeah. All right. So let's move on to the next one, guys. I'm sure you guys want to see more, and I've got 55% of power. So let's make sure we cover as much car, as much ground as we can today. So one thing about Autoshow, guys, is that you often get the models. Hot models will always be with the cars as well. We've got Hyundai. This nearest Nissan to X-Trail in the US is the Rogue. So this is Hyundai, guys. Called the EVS1L. Let's check out the hubcap, guys. Using a Michelin tire. I think it's about looks like an 18 inch. So this one is called the Ioniq 5. If you're joining us in the Escapement show today, guys, it's one of a impromptu show. You're joining me in the Singapore Motorshow 2023 in Singapore. We're checking out some cars here. We've got the Kona Hybrid. Check out the door. Okay. Right. It's got all these warning things now in the mirror. Right, so this one, you've got to worry about the headroom a wee bit. Got to lower the chairs a bit, but you've got a nice sunroof in there. This is the Hyundai Kona, right? Let's check out the back seats. I'm always about the back seats, guys. Is it spacious and comfortable? It's got an armrest, yeah. And cup holders in the corner, in the Hyundai Kona. The USB charger. Right, headroom's a bit wee small. Let's check out the boot of the corner. So you don't really have the electronic ones. That's all manual. Let's check the boot. The boot's quite alright. That's my hand. It's about half a meter. About half a meter, about. Yeah. Hi, good afternoon.
Hi,
Can I
hi.
get the price list from you, please?
From which,
Your entire line, please.
okay, just give me a minute. I have to settle the
Thank you so much.
I have two price lists. Basically, this is the petrol,
Petrol one.
okay,
Okay.
and then these are the electric and hybrids.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you for coming.
Thank you so much. Thanks. So we've got two price lists. One for petrol, and one for the EVs. Right. I'm just gonna do this properly. You guys take a peek at the prices a bit. Hang on. Let me just. There we go. So you guys get to check out the prices a bit there. Okay, that's for the guest vehicles. But let's keep going at the cars, all right? The Hyundai Tucson, I think Tucson, as some people call it, Tucson. I call it a Tucson, Tucson. Yeah. Let's check out the Tucson's driver's seat. Close this one first. Pretty good, actually. The seat's got vents in it. What do you guys call this? Integrated entertainment system? What I do like about this is that everything's very nice and clean. The color, the contrasting itself. I know they've put in LEDs, so it's really nice. The color and contrast is actually quite nice, actually. So this is one of the more popular vehicles used in Asia. The Hyundai Tucson, if you want to call it. We've got two charging points at the back with air conditioning. Passengers at the back can control the air conditioning. It's a bit of a good old-fashioned netting. That's it. We've got a wrist, cup holders. Okay, so this is a Tucson. The rest of the Tucson, this is a Tucson hybrid. They've got the automated tailgates at the back. Yeah. Tucson, thank you so much for Vinculos's. The small city is pronounced Tucson. Thank you so much. I was thinking, I think it was pronounced Tucson. This is my horrible pronunciation. So you've got some storage space there, and I think you have about what looks to be about a meter. Okay, storage-wise. It's nice that you actually got this one. Okay. Thank you, Forbin Colossus, for that information. I'll be sure to pronounce it the right one next time. Thank you so much. So I am fiddling with a lot of flyers in my hands. I will sort that out after that, guys. Yeah. So I am running on 51% of power. I think streaming does burn fuel quite a lot for burn battery power, I mean. Santa Fe. So we also have the Santa Fe in Asia as well. This is called the Santa Fe Hybrid. All right. Now I do quite like the Santa Fe. Number one, you've got very nice wheelbase, good ground clearance so far. Yeah, and I think the new modern look is actually very pretty. So for a good bang for a buck, you can actually get a very nice car from Hyundai. But let's take a quick peek at the center face boot. Got an automated button. Okay, there's a safety feature that prevents the door from closing if our hand is still there. So this is a Santa Fe, Hyundai Santa Fe. There's the last row of the seats which you can put down. Okay, moment of truth, guys. Let's see how easy is it, or is it really hard? Okay, I think you pull this one. And there you go. You got a little storage kit with a jack. Is that, yeah, jack your car up. Right, let's see the center face boot closing. Tucson, as our friend Fobbing Colossus has reminded me to pronounce it in the right way. So this is, I was thinking about what Fobbing Colossus is saying just now. Yeah, so, all right, guys, let's move on to another car from Brent. We've been looking at, we've seen the Subaru, we've seen the Nissan, we've seen some models of the Hyundai, but I'm sure you guys also want to see the high-enders. You know, the high-enders like the Beamers and the Mercs and maybe the VWs, yeah. All right, quick peek at the Hyundai Ioniq 5 engine. If we transit over, our next counter is the Honda, which is actually one of my other favorite brands as well. This is the HRV Honda. Okay. Check out the boot space. Not bad actually. I think this is a HRV is like a mini, like a compact SUV crossover. Check the boot space here. Oh, not bad actually. Still quite okay. You've been given that little shade to cover your. I think it's your window. Yeah. But I don't think this one comes with the electronic boot. No, it doesn't. Yeah. So the HRV actually has a very interesting door handle. It's all like that. Let's check out the back of the HRV. Aircon vents, pretty brilliant. It's all right for the headroom wise. I'm about 5'9", about 170 centimeters tall. Yeah. So for the HRV, if you were to do a upgrade of the seating, is actually $300 to get this brown fitting as well. Actually, I quite like how simple the dashboard is actually for the HRV. It's the Honda HRV. Yeah. So let's take a peek here. But I like a car that's simple, not too much switches and knobs. An HRV is actually quite nice. I'm just more concerned about the headroom. I'm just getting. Hi, do you have the price list for your Hondas, please? Thank you so much.
Welcome. Cat A cars are here. The back are the Cat B cars.
Okay.
So basically, the price listed here is before COE.
Before COE. All right.
Full package for COE, a non-guarantee guarantee. So depending on your choices, you just pay accordingly. That will
Okay.
be the car price.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yeah. So the lady said category A, as you can see. We've got category A and category B. So basically, category A is for cars where the the horsepower is not that much. We look at the list here, all right? 1.5, 1.5, all right? And we look at Cat B. 1.5, but the Accord, okay? That's the base price. So the COE is something that you need to get on top of the car. Yeah, so this is called the City. Right, Fobbing Colossus, I rented 28. Yes, The HRV might be a bit on the harder side to view because it's a very nice sloping down roof over there. So I think because of the slope down roof, yeah, because of how it is, so you might have a bit of visual. Yeah, you can see the mirrors over there. Yeah, the rear view mirrors over there. So you're gonna have a bit of issues with that one. So the city, this is a Honda City. It's a bit more of city runner car, 1.5 liter. But this is the RS version though. The RS version. Um, okay, so for those of you who are joining us, we're actually at the Singapore Autoshow 2023 in Singapore, and you're having a walk with me around to check out all the cars. Yeah. So you're just gonna check out the booth of this Honda City. Oh, that's a switch there. Little square knob there, guys. Right? I'm just gonna bend down so you actually can see. So just to answer problem to losses, some of the vehicles here are a bit bigger because the Asian customers do prefer having more uh, real estate in the back seats. That's the boot for the Honda City. It's all right, but not, you know, my hand's about a meter in already, so there's probably about 30 cm left. Yeah. I think this is the Accord. So I think it's very popular. This Accord is actually one of the most popular cars that every one of us know all about the Accord, yeah? Right. Let's check out the boot. I didn't go into the Honda City because it's quite an average sedan. It's quite alright for space, but for the Accord, they've got more space here. You've got a safety release valve here. What valve? Switch. For the back seat, over there. Excuse me. A dry day today, guys. But we are off a tangent today in the Escapement Show. We're checking out cars. Quick time check on my lovely Blue Prof today. It's about 3:35 on Sunday. So let's go and finish up the Accord, yeah? Sorry, there's people inside. Let's go check out the driver's side if I can go to the driver's side. Got a very nice trim wood here for the Accord. Okay, so let's check out the interior. The Accord is somewhat more of a more luxurious now. Got leather seats, comfy leg room so far. 2 USB rechargeable ports at the back over there with aircon vents. And little nice LEDs on top. On top of that, you also have a sunroof. Driver and passenger to front. So that's the front of the driver's seat of the Honda Accord. So I'm just looking at switches. I think it's electronic. It's got leg room in it. I'm just going to be funny and ask this guy. Sorry, can I just ask how tall are you?
168.
168. Okay. So he's 168. How much is he worth on the roof? It's about like 5 centimeters. Thank you so much. So it's not too bad for headroom wise. Yeah. And I quite like how you've got a big sheen of glass on the Accord for the rear window. You've got the Civic and the CRV. So this is the all-new CRV. Moving on to the CRV now, guys. Yeah. The auto show, these guys are really hardworking. They've been keeping the cars all nice and clean. Because image in Asia is very important. It's all about upkeeping the look of the car, keeping the car nice and crisp and clean. Let me just pick up my battery pack, guys. All right, let's see if we can keep this show going as long as we can. Right, let me just put you guys down for a moment. I'm getting my battery pack so that I can keep this stream going for a while, guys. And then I'm gonna pack all these brochures and everything into my bag so I don't look like a mess. All right, got my battery pack. All right, do this. So if any of you have any questions at this point, just fire away and I'll answer them as best as I can. I'm gonna put my battery pack on. Woo, sorry about that, guys. Properly. We're back in business, are we? Woo. All right, I'll do it like this. I will find a way, guys. Right, so this is the CRV. All right, just want to make sure that my phone's charging. 45%. I want to keep this show going. Oh, come on, guys. If there's anything that I really hate is people putting water bottles in the car. When they give free water bottles and people just litter in the car, that's just really, I hate it. It's a new CRV, guys. Bobbin Colossus. Oh, Chili Badger, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome, mate. They sell the CRV at list price. I don't know what it's happening in Singapore, but the price may have gone up since the pandemic as well. It's quite cool, actually. It's got a blue LED that lights up the CRV name. And if you're joining us right now at the Escapement Show, we are visiting the Singapore Autoshow 2023. Bit off the tangent of watches today, we're seeing cars. And so welcome. So for the CRV, Honda CRV, we've got 2 USB charging ports and air conditioning. I'm just gonna sit in and see how it feels to be sitting inside there. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera around, guys. We've got more power now, so we can do a bit more. Let me just flip the camera out, and you can see me. Hello. Right, let me just exit. That's me under ceiling in the CRV. Yeah. It's quite all right, but if you're taller than me, you're gonna be a bit on the roof side. Yeah. Okay, guys, enough about me. Let's go check out the car. Right? You just flip the camera around. Do this. All right, let's go. Check out the rest of this car. One thing that I should share with you guys is if you have senior parents, okay, and they want to get into the cars, do remember about the clearance from the ground to there, because it is a bit of a step, though. You can see that it's a bit of a step to get in there. So when you're buying a car, you might want to consider about that's how much space from the ground to the step at the back. Yeah. It's a bit on the high side, but because it's a bit of a SUV, like a compact SUV, I think. 5-seater CRV. Automated boot. Wow. So the CRV has always had a very, very spacious boot. I think it's about 2 meters, 1 meter across. Yeah. About 2 meters from the length. about 1 meter across the breadth. So yeah, I think the CRV hasn't fallen short. And these arms, really solid there. You can see that, check out these arms. Really solid, yeah. Right, let's close this CRV. I hope everyone's having a great Sunday and you're relaxing to your Sunday. And today's a special impromptu visiting of the Singapore Autoshow 2023. Now we're going to check out this Civic. Okay, I'm in the Civic. Well, most of yeah. Oh, it's quite alright actually. Headroom is quite alright as well. Yeah. Check out the aircon vents. You've got these little knobbies like that. It's a bit retro, eh? Yeah, knobby. Got a nice glove box. Ooh, they've got people littering in here as usual. Oh, horrible. Oh, we've got wireless charging for your phone over there. How far we've come with cars these days, eh? To the back view, let's just check out the fun. I'm a bit concerned with the rear view mirror though. Can't really see much, so you probably need to get a third party mirror. Okay, let's come out. So this is not the Type R. This is the regular Civic. So Honda's actually celebrating their 50th anniversary Civic. Now I'm just going to put a little bit more attention on the Civic. They've got a 1.5 liter wireless charging, lane watch system, and a Apple Play and Android Audio, 6 airbags, and Honda sensing. All right. So I think with the mirrors, they actually have the Honda sensing system in the mirrors. Yeah. Yes, for Vinculos's. Can I move the shifter? No, the shifter's been locked. I don't want to move the shifter. Yeah, I like cars too much damage. Yeah, but this is the 1.5 turbo Honda Civic. This one, I don't know if you guys have where you stay in your countries. It's called the Honda Freed. All right. Let's just take a peek. So the Honda Freed is actually more of a people carrier. It's got, I think, 7-seater. All right. 1.5 liter. The kid was pressing the horn in there. Right, let's check out the auto door for the Honda Freed. I'm not doing anything, it's doing its own. The Freed is more of a people carrier, and you can actually fold up the seat to the back. Yeah. We've got this shade over here. The sunshade also is comes to the car as well. And you've got a little wrist support for your back passengers as well. All right, you've got handles, right, for people who need to get on the cars and need more help. Now let's talk about the step, all right? Step is a bit on the slightly easier maybe. All right, this is me, okay? So this handle is actually very useful for people who are somewhat having difficulties in getting in. They can actually get in much easily. The headroom in the back is pretty good so far. We've got a very nice spacious headroom, so you're never going to be short of the headroom wise. Yeah. Right, let's shut the door. It's automatic. And for sure, for the Freed, if you put this sit down, you've got lots of space in it. I would say at least a good 1.5 meters from here all the way to the back seat there, the second row seats. Yeah. There's a power sliding door. So let's move on and let's check out the Honda Jazz. So the Jazz is actually like a smaller car, hatchback you call it, yeah, hatchback. The Jazz is very popular in Asia because it's not too big, not too small, and it's also very, in the price range, somewhat more affordable. Yeah, but I quite like how these mirrors are now. They're very nice chrome mirror now. Yeah. So this is a 1.5 liter Honda Jazz. It's always very interesting. They put fire extinguishers right next to the car tires for protection. So what does the Jazz have this time around for this 1.5 Lux edition? Lux Support. This is your car. Look, Lux Support. Let's get your name on it. Lux. Okay, you've got a 1.5 liter Tosha engine, 6 airbags, the CarPlay and Android system, and a walkaway auto lock, and the Honda sensing. Pretty awesome stuff. Let's check the back seat. So for the Jazz, a lot easier to get in. If you're much shorter and you have problems getting the back seat, it's pretty cool because you can actually get in quite easily. Now the headroom is a bit questionable. All right, I'm just gonna turn the camera around so you guys can see me. That's my headroom. Yeah. How much headroom I actually have. Yeah. The Jazz is actually, I used to call the Jazz a bit like the brother or the sister of the Honda Fit, you know. Well, you've got charging points here too. All the cars these all have charging points. Can I just say I like how it's very quiet in here. Yeah. And that's the driver's seat. So if you guys have questions, just fire away. I'm putting on the battery so I can last longer now. I've always found this screen a bit weird. It's just there, but it seems to block the air conditioning down. Yeah. It's a gear shifter. Is there music in the car? I hope music. Yeah. All right, so that's for the Jazz. Let me just open my door carefully so I don't hit anybody. So this is the Civic. Now let's talk about the Civic. It's a 1.5 turbo Civic. Just remember, this is not the what do you call that one called? The Type R version. So Type R is more of the high-end version of the Hondas. Thank you. So this is a Civic 1.5 because just to let the guy take a picture. Yeah, but it's got the sporty one. VTEC turbo. Check the boot. Not bad. You do have quite an adequate boot space, and that space for your rear tire. And they've also got safety releases now for the back seats there, as a safety release. For these Civic, you don't get the automated boot, boot button, but still quite alright, quite easy. Okay. I'm just going to go into the Civic and let's see how it feels in here. Interesting. So in here, from my angle, this Civic, okay, this 1.5 Civic Turbo feels a bit. I feel a bit low though, because I normally like to see the road, but it feels like there's so much rear estate at the front. Yeah. Same thing. You can charge your phone and everything else here. But otherwise, it's quite alright then. So if you're joining us in the Escapement Show, we are really off the beaten path of watches today, and we are looking at cars today. This is the HRV, is it? Yeah, this is the HRV. Trying to open the boot here. Oh, it's automated, isn't it? So the HRV is significantly a lot bigger, but it's also one of Honda's what do you call it? Like a compact SUV too. Yeah. But a cooler version. You've got the shade. You've also got switches. We've got this. I think it's a safety. It's got a walkway or something. I wonder if I press this, what happens. We've got this switch. Is very interesting. Let's do this one. Hold to set height. So I think you can actually hold this. It says hold to set height. You can actually hold that button to set the height as well. Before the lid actually closes. I think these are sensors. Maybe these are sensors. Yeah. So you also have an automated tailgate button. Checking out the HRV back seat. Now this version is fabric. It's quite alright. Yeah. Aircon vents, USB charging points. Right. It's alright to me. Yeah. The car I drive is somewhat bigger than this one. Yeah. I don't know how many cars we're gonna visit today, guys. I'll do my best to keep up. Yeah. So far, so good. Honda's pretty much similar, universally similar across. Yeah. So that back seat you can actually deploy down as well. So I think Honda's going for a very, very retro feel with all these knobs and buttons. Yeah. So Honda's theme is called the power of dreams. Let's go check out the Honda boutique for any interesting gift ideas. So you've got all these Honda accessories here. Guys, to be honest, this is only the only thing I can walk away today probably buying these stuff. Can't really walk with a car, but at least can walk away with some of their cool little trinkets. That's a Honda S2000, the little one. It's a portable generator. But 2,000 Singapore dollars. And you've got t-shirts from Honda. Polo shirts, printer, yeah. And the umbrellas from Honda. And for you margin lovers, caps. A Honda hoodie. I haven't seen the Honda Odyssey on there. Right. So I think we will wrap up the Honda. Let me see if there are any more Hondas I missed out. Right, I think it's something very interesting over there. Let's go see. Picnic set for the Honda. So these are the various colors you can choose for your Honda. If I'm not wrong, this is a Jazz. So that power generator we saw, $2,000, is actually powering your entire picnic set in there. Yeah. Ah, so I am right. This is the Jazz. That, yeah. So this is the Jazz we saw just now. Yeah. So the funny thing about Honda is that we normally see the Odyssey, which is a very massive, huge people carrier. But this year, I don't see the Odyssey around there. I think the Honda Freed really has taken over the scene of people who generally get Hondas for people carrier wise. Yeah. And if you're joining us in the Escapement Show, hello and greetings from Y2k. We're really off the horology beaten path today, and we're exploring the Singapore Motorshow 2023. And today is the last day, so the crowds are going to be in the massive numbers. All right, so let's move on to Volkswagen. If I sound a bit funny because I'm wearing a mask, because there's a lot of people today. So this is the Tiguan, okay, Tiguan R, and Forbin Colossus, your bright blue. Right, so this is how much the Tiguan costs. The Tiguan R line, 109,000 Singapore dollars. And let's check out the T-Cross R line. It's smaller than the Tiguan R line, but it's about $139,900. So you can see the R line, yes, over
Well, I
here.
just want to say a very big hello to everybody here at the Singapore Motorshow. The last day is truly very, very exciting. If you head on over to the Skoda booth over here, if you've been thinking of getting a brand new ride,
So this is
definitely
the Golf
buy this logo
R line.
right here. You'll be able to buy
And the Golf
the
has
Skoda
won.
Scala from just
So the Golf is
$129,900.
about
Or is it?
159,000.
Because it seems like for those of you who are on the lookout for some last minute deals, we've got some surprises up our sleeves. Come on over to find out what the real price really is, okay? We want you to have a great deal right here. Plus, we're going to be throwing in some extra
I'm gonna let the
freebies as
lady
well.
finish.
A sure win wheel
If she
you get to
finishes.
spin. We've got a young one over
Anyways,
here.
this is a very
This
normal
wheel.
R
But
line.
on this wheel, we're
Then
talking
that's the Golf R.
$8,888 discounts. The iPhone 14 Pro and iPad Pro, as well as 5-star hotel staycation stick giveaway. So if you want to walk home with a brand new car and more, be sure to head on over to Skoda right here at the Singapore Motorshow.
So let's check out the Golf R. Whoa, bit of step there. Very red and sporty. So the dash is telling you stuff is happening in the car. Check out the seats, guys. Very nice, comfort, thick hugging seats, and we've got setting electronics, seat adjusters. Okay. So this is where the crowd really comes to. Checking out the VWs. Ooh. I've never shifted gears. My left hand. Very good one there. Yeah, I guess because you drive on the right. I'm sorry, you drive on the left in the States, don't you, Bob and Colossus? The windows got a wee bit of tinting. Like the standard tint. Yeah. Let's check the boot. Ooh, there's no boot bump. Is that a boot bump? Ah, Y2k figures out how to open a boot for VW. I've never owned a VW, guys, so newbie in the house. We've got the top feathers. Check the boot. So this is the Golf R, guys. Secret opening, yes. Secret opening, guys. I always wondered why these things always come up. Then I realized, oh, it's meant to open the boot. Right, I'm gonna remove my battery so I can sustain my hand. Oh, so much better now. My hand's free of my battery. We got 72% power, guys. Let's keep this show going. Sorry, as a kid in the car. So this is how the front seat looks like in general. Yeah. We're now at the Volkswagen section, guys. So that was the Golf, right? That's the Golf R line, and this is the Touareg R line. Okay, guys, I'm gonna check. They show the price about the Touareg. Okay, the Touareg. That's the price of the Touareg. Yes, and that is because the Touareg is having a six-cylinder, and it's got a 3.3 liter. No wonder it's so expensive. Yeah, it's got a 3 liter capacity. That's why. But I believe the Touareg is also one of the higher ends of the SUV line for Volkswagen as well. Yes. Sorry, guys, I'm just moving my battery to my left. Okay. Right. This is very interesting. The van. It's called the ID.Buzz. Right. Looks something like the good old. It's got the paint of the combi van. For those of you who know the combi, it's got the combi van look. This is the ID Buzz from Volkswagen. So these are actually great examples how people can. There's a step over there, so you can actually go up. That's your entertainment system over there. You notice how all the cars these days all have this tablet thing. Yeah. So if you're joining us in the escapement, welcome. Today you're doing really something off the beaten path. We're in the Singapore Autoshow 2023, and today is the last day. So let's check out this ID Buzz, which is actually like a modernized version of a combi. Let's check out this thing here. Ooh, you've got food tray tables here. So you've actually got food tray table for your drink, a holder for your cup. Right? Oops, sorry about that, guys. So it's quite alright. Cool paint from Corbin Colossus, yes. Interesting paintwork for the combi. The ID Buzz is actually like the modern version of a combi. It's called the IQ Lite. Yeah. It's called the ID Buzz, guys. As you can tell, they've actually kept some of the old trim work from the combi. This is a Volkswagen van, I think. Let's check it out. So it's called the ID Bars Cargo. I think it's got much larger storage space behind. Let's check out the ID Bars Cargo. Retro Futurissimo. Yes. My God. I'm in the Volkswagen ID Bars Cargo van. This is amazing. I'm hearing myself in here. The amount of storage spaces is just amazing. Got nice lighting. Really good solid flooring too. Let's check out the van, guys. This is the ID Bars Cargo. All right. Whoa, this must be fully electric. Because I don't see anything. We've got a back window there. Right. And a screen. That's the infotainment system for the ID Bars as well. So this fabric is all fabric seating, guys. Fabric, yeah. Right. Seat belts. The flooring is actually quite interesting too. It's actually like some kind of plastic as well. Yeah. All right. Here's the thing about this ID Bars van, guys. If you want to get on, okay, if you would be nice if I had a handle here to pull myself up. If not, I have to pull myself up here, get myself in it. Ooh, there we go. And everything in here is all digital. Yeah. Yeah. You've got digital speedometer, digital infotainment system. Everything's just basically touchscreen now. Yeah. Headroom wise, we're doing quite well for headroom. Got kids in the car. And we've got SOS switch here as well. You can see it. For emergencies. Yeah. Hi.
Would you have registered first door in application to purchase? Maybe okay?
That's fine. Is today your last day, is it?
Sorry?
Today is your last day of the show, is it?
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay. Don't mind me sitting in your car and doing this.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Okay, I am just doing a registration. Oh, you don't have a name tag.
I'm
Okay.
actually the brand ambassador.
Oh, you're the brand ambassador. Okay.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Right. So basically, that guy was just registering interest for me.
Oh, what is in there? You have a look?
Go ahead. Hello, Bufaris. Off-road vehicles, you mean like Jeep Cherokee? Because so far all we have are like more like, just to answer Bufaris, okay, we have some like crossovers, like the Touareg and all this. But in terms of off-road, if you're looking for like Hummers and Jeeps, they don't really have Hummers and Jeeps here. And maybe we may get Jeeps. We may find a Jeep here. Yeah, we may be able to find a Jeep. Yeah. Now, if you guys are wondering, in terms of Volkswagen, I'm quite alright with Volkswagen. I'm not really a big fan of Volkswagen. Yeah. But they are on the higher end bit. Yeah. Sorry, do you have the price list for your range of cars, please?
There you go.
Thank you so much. So this is the price list for the cars. I'm just going to hold it for a moment so you guys can have a look. All right. Welcome to anybody who's just joining us in the show. Welcome to the last day of the Singapore Motorshow 2023. We're really off the beaten tangent today. We're checking out cars today. All right, so let us keep going. We're seeing the Subarus, we've seen a Nissan, we've seen the Hyundai, Hondas, and some of the Volkswagens. We're going to check out Skoda. Right, the Skoda is actually, I think it's a European brand as well. Right, this is a Skoda Scala. So for Buparis, if I do spot any off-road vehicles, I will also highlight them in this stream. So the Scala costs about 129,900. Yeah, it's my first time checking out a Skoda Scala, guys. Actually, it's not bad. Actually, simple, nice. I like the car, but it's still quite how should I say, rudimentary. And check out that switch over there for the headlights. It's just a simple knob here. Yeah. My only concern is the headroom for the people in the back, though. Scala is a bit low here because you see the headrest, guys. That's how much space you are getting between you and the ceiling. So you're very tall, might be a little bit of concern there. Skoda, and let's check out the boot for the Scala. Let me do this one. Right. So this is the Scala's boot. Right. So there is no automated functions here. You're welcome, Bufaris. I will cover some off-road vehicles if I see any. Right, let's check out the Scalas here. So just basically, I think you can actually store the spare wheel here. There's extra storage space here. Now, if you guys have Skoda in your country, just let me know in the chats how you find Skoda to be like as well. Do you guys have the price list for the Skoda?
Yes, we have.
Right.
The mission, this one.
Okay.
You're looking for the one on the right, the RS. It's actually the last one here.
The Kodiak.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Thank you so much. So we are covering a little bit of the, well, would I call it an SUV then? Of the Skoda. So you've got the Kodiak Ambition. I think Ambition is, yeah, so it's Kodiak Ambition. So what is the price? Forbin Colossus, what is the price in 12999? Yeah, so you need to do the conversion for the car, but that also depends if the, let me see, yeah, 129, so yeah. So if you were to buy the Scala now, it's on the Motorshow price. Yes. Welcome, Timepiece Bob. Yes, world's most expensive cars. So the prices featured here are all in Singapore dollars, guys. You need to do the conversion into your own currency. On top of that, you need to know that car ownership in Singapore requires you to pay for the COE, which is the Certificate of Entitlement. So if you're looking at the Kodiak Ambition, this costs about 189,900. So let's see on our price list. Yes, right there. The Kodiak 1.5 liter. Right. But I do quite like this one instead. The RS version of the Skoda Kodiak. The RS version. Yes. Welcome, Timepiece Bob.
Right out of front of the store, we're going to be able to see
So this is the price of the Kodiak 2.0 liter. Let's see, 218, 218. There you go, 218.
Certainly attracting a lot of attention, and if you want to put down the interest for this car, you're able to do that as well, so that we are able to contact you when this finally comes to Singapore. But also,
so this is the Kodiak RS version. Right. You've got sunshade over here. Right.
Amazing Motorshow prize.
Let's check out the Kodiak's interior.
This is the final day.
Oh, Timepiece Bob, I'm not buying any cars today. But I'm just taking the audience for a look around for all the cars today. So this is the Kodiak, Skoda Kodiak RS version. We've got the nice racing seat, the comfy leather. Got a DSG gearbox, is it? Yeah. And that's the infotainment system. Yeah. With a nice sunroof too. Just gonna get in for fun with it, yeah? What's the point of coming to a car so not getting in? So I put my backpack on, but it's still alright though. Actually, I quite like this car. The seats are really nice, actually. Just gonna remove my backpack, guys. One moment. Alright, let's go put my backpack to the side. Oh, let's check this out. So this is how I look in the Skoda Kodiaq RS version. Actually, it's quite nice though. I quite like the commanding presence of the car with the road. You know? Yeah, it's quite nice. But I'm gonna put the brochures into my bag before my hands are all tied up with more brochures and everything. We're gonna keep going. 2 hours, guys. We're gonna try and finish up this show today, and I'm gonna try and cover as much cars as I can, with the voice and the limits I have today. Yes. Let me just come up. Woo! There we go. Quite nice. Quite nice, guys. Yeah. So we're in the Skoda line, Skoda range of cars now. Yeah. So this is the Skoda Kodiaq RS. Now we've got the Skoda Octavia Combi RS. Right, but before I do that, I almost forgot. We should check the boot of the RS version of the Kodiaq to see what are we looking at in terms of boot space. All right. You've got the automated switch here. Awesome amount of space here. You put that last row of seats down, right? You got a lot of room to do more stuff. Ooh, nice. So with Skoda, there's a switch here. You push the switch, seat goes down. Okay, got a nice space. Hey, you got to provide a first aid box here too. Yes, Y2k is not buying a car today. I haven't won the lotto, guys. I'm not here to buy a car. I'm just here to look at the cars. Yeah, this is the Skoda Kodiaq RS version. Let's close the boot. For those of you who are joining us, welcome to the Escapement Show. Off the beaten path today, we're doing a special show on cars at the Singapore Motorshow 2023, and today happens to be the last day of the show. This is back to the Octavia Combi RS. I think this one is the, hang on, Octavia style. The Octavia style there. So this is more of a sedan, more of a station wagon. So for those of you who are interested, you can pause the video and you can also scan at this to check out the Octavia RS. All right. I think the wheels are running 18, maybe 18 minutes at least. So with this Octavia Combi RS, you're looking at the seats that have got very nice stitching in it. I think actually Skoda's got really good work in the stitching. Yeah. So I think European cars are making a comeback in Asia now. And if you check out this, okay, look at the sunroof, guys. You've actually got this bit here, right? So if this is actually open, this little netting here, right, stops all the stuff from going into the car. And so that netting there is actually a very bright idea from Skoda. Well done, Skoda.
Hey, over here at Skoda,
Well
apart from just showcasing some of our beautiful vehicles on display, what you can also do is to join us at our 67
How much is this
challenge.
Octavia
We've
Combi
got two
RS?
stationary bikes over at the side of our
199,000.
room, and we want you to join in the fun as well. So if you're up for it, if you find that, you think you're very fit, you're a good cyclist, you want to win yourself some Skoda goodies to take home, feel free to come on over and join this challenge. It's open for everybody. It's free of charge for you to take part as well.
Let's check out the next
All you
Skoda.
need to do is cycle as far as you can
It's called
for
the
67
Enyaq.
and we
Enyaq.
will give you a prize to
Enyaq.
take home.
Enyaq.
So all in the name of good
Okay.
fun, and in case you're wondering what is the link between bicycles and Skoda, that is because Skoda has been the main partner of the Tour de France for 19 years now, so it's just kind of makes absolute sense. So again, open call for anybody who wants to take part in the 67 seconds.
I'll be honest,
All
this
happening
looks a
at
bit
the
like a
Skoda
BMW from my position. This looks like a BMW X3. A bit on the roofing side there. But it's unique in its own way. For those of you who love Skoda, I'm not disrespecting the car, just an opinion that this car looks like a BMW. Check this out, guys. So, we've got the lights on there. Just gonna turn it off. Right. Infotainment system, digital dash. Okay, these are fabric seats, though. Unlike the other Skodas, which are leather seats, this was a fabric seat. Yeah. Wow, check out that roof. I mean, the ceiling, guys. It's like panoramic ceiling. It's all fully glass, actually. It's a panoramic roof, I think. Yeah. It does come with this mesh to block up the sun as well. It's coming from the inside, yeah. All right, guys. So we've pretty much checked out the Skodas. I know you guys are also probably looking at thinking about how about the higher end German cars. Now, I normally don't like to do the German cars a lot because the crowd is insane. So I'll probably just skim through it because I'm sure you will probably get better viewing of the German cars around. So let's check out all the German cars. We've got Audi here, I think. We've also got the Beamers back there. So I will check out the Audis first. Now, if you're going to ask Y2k, what's your opinion on Audis? They're all right with me. I'm all right with Audis. Nothing wrong with Audi. I do quite like some Audis, but in the long run, we are talking about maintenance costs and everything else. So this is the Audi Dash-tron Sportback. So this is the boot. So this is the Audi e-tron Sportback. So I believe this is the newer line for Audi's EV vehicles. It's called the e-tron Sportback. Now, first thing I want to ask you guys is from my perspective, can you see the rear view mirror there? Okay, if you look at it from my perspective in live, I'm just going to move slowly, guys. That is what you're seeing, right? So there is a bit of constraint in terms of the rear view mirror because over here, you've got this massive thing, all right, that's actually blocking the view. So you might have to get a bigger mirror, bigger rear view mirror for that. But this is the future of Audi's electronic. Let's just call it the future of electronic cars. Electric cars, electric cars. Right, let's move on. And I told you guys all the German cars are definitely going to be getting a lot of attention as well. So most of the time, I'll just be looking at them without. If I want to get in them, I may get in them. So this is the e-tron GT. Just going to move slowly. Let's not bang into any children. So this is the e-tron. It's called Electric Dream. Beautiful paintwork, actually. Now, of course, this feels more like a rat, though. Feels more like a rat. From external observation-wise, we a bit tight in the headroom at the back, though. Okay, just gonna open the door and show you guys. Check it. That's how much space you get in the headroom. So this is a nice car if you got people who aren't too tall. If you're very tall, you might have to be concerned. But I do like how the seats look very sporty. Yeah, you can actually control the air AC from there, and you've got the frameless windows. Okay. Now this feels like a rat. Feels like a rat, like a proper vinyl rat. Really, really beautiful one. Check out the boot of the e-tron or whatever they call it. Oh, let's see, my microphone is on, isn't it? Yes, it is on. Let me just put it back in so you guys can hear me. Let's check this out. Okay, this is quite deep. It's a little bit on the deeper end. You've got a pack. Careful with your hands. So you've got a 12-volt plug at the back as well over there. Boot space is all right. Measuring that, it's about 1 meter across. You've got 2 meter space in there. And of course, if you wish to close, you press these two buttons here. All right. Make sure the kids' hands are not around. So this is the Audi Electric Dream. Now, the one thing I'll share with you guys personally when I talk about expensive German cars. Oh, can I take this one? Is it the price list for the car? Thank you. Right, so these are the price lists for Audi. Just gonna stop here and have a look. Okay, so this is just for you guys to have a look at how much Audis cost in Singapore. All right. Right. Moving on, guys. Welcome to the Escapeman Show. We are checking out autos today. This is the Singapore Autoshow 2023, and today is the last day. We've already checked out quite a number of cars. We're actually in the Audi booth. Right, let's check out what this particular model is. This is the Audi Q3 Sportback. Let's check out the Sportback. This is the A and Q3 Sportback. So you're looking at the price of 21,999 for the Q3 Sportback. I'm alright with the Q3, guys. Not really my cup of tea. Yeah. The one thing is car ownership in Singapore, especially when it comes to expensive German cars, very pricey. Yeah. And I think one of our viewers in Escapeman or does drive an Audi. Yeah. Right. So let's do a proper sequencing. That's a Q3. This is a Q5. And check out the well-dressed people for the sales associates for Audi. All men in suits, ladies in suits. It's a Q5. Right. So it's 2049,999 for a Q5. Right. Moving on to the A6. So I think the A6 is like the second tier towards, well, there's a sedan tier, yes? So the A6 sedan, 2.0 liter. This is the one we're looking at right now. It costs 245,999 for A6 sedan. Okay, let's not miss out the A5 Sportback. A5 Sportback. That's the price you're looking at.
Located at entrance 404.
Yep.
We are waiting for a lot of boys by the name of Griffin. He is 8 years old and wearing navy t-shirts and shorts with blue crops. Please bring him to the general inquiry counter located at
So what's happening is that there's a lost child in the auto show. So hopefully the boy gets found. Yeah. Right, ladies and gents. This is the Audi booth. All right. So I'm quite okay with Audi, but the pricing of the Audi is also very pretty. Open and close inverted commas, guys. All right. I would like to go and check out the Toyota booth. So the Toyota booth is actually over there, but we want to finish more cars here as well. So we are at the Peugeot booth now. Okay, but you know, guys, from memory, Peugeot is always I've always associated Peugeot with French cars. Oh, Ooh. Sorry, can I get the price list from you? Thank you very much. There's a Peugeot 408. How many Peugeot fans do we have in the escapement show? This is the future of your Peugeot now. Right, let's get to the Peugeot. Woo, sorry about that. It's okay. So, Peugeot 408, yeah? That's surprising, the Peugeot 408. So you need to top the price up with the COE as well. And we also have the Peugeot new E2008. Right, E2008, we're looking at that. But I'm gonna let the little kid come out of the car first. So this is only meant for the motor show specials. So all these cars are actually sold already. The Peugeot 308, 508, the Allure, the Active, and the Allure Premium, all sold. Oh. This particular model has a panoramic sunroof. USB charging ports. Almost every car now has USB charging ports. In fact, now check out the infotainment system. Right, and I can tell you that the speedometer actually looks like a fighter jet. It's got these parts that actually stick out over there. It actually makes the driver focus into the speedometer itself. Yeah. I'm gonna show you guys here. Check that out, guys. It's got this like little visor bit there, and this is the gearbox. I'm sorry, that's the shifter control for the Peugeot. And I just wanted to highlight something very interesting, guys. Check out the knobs for the Peugeot. They're not really knobs, they're like little tabs. Look. Something new. I've never really set or driven a Peugeot, but it's interesting. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take a quick break to the washroom. So I will be muting the camera and and myself for a moment while I take a little wee. It's a one-man show today, so your patience is greatly appreciated. Yes, So I'm just gonna use the loo, and I'll be right back in a moment, guys. I'll see you guys in a bit. So, if you guys are still here with me, I just finished my little toilet break. So we are doing this especially for our lovely supporters for the Escapement Show. So let me turn the cam back on and let's go back to the hall again. So I went for a little pee break, guys. It's a one-man show today, but I thought it'd be fun to show you guys how an auto show in Singapore is like, and you actually get to see the prices of the cars. Can I just say how awesome it feels to have done a proper toilet break? Yeah. So good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you guys watching the Escapement Show today. Very pleased to bring you the last day of the Escapement Show. Not the last day. The last day of the Singapore Motorshow 2023. So let's move on to the other car brands, right? This is the BYD Dolphin. So BYD runs a lot of electric cars. And I think BYD is a company that's out of China. So it's actually right beside the Peugeots. This is called the BYD Dolphin, but it's not for sale. So it's one of the electric cars out of China. Yeah. So BYD actually has spearheaded a lot of electric cars for the past few years. They've actually provided cars through buses and taxis to Singapore. Oh, so this is BYD. Okay, so these are all the BYD series. Can I get the price list for your cars, please? You don't have it.
It's going to be about 200,000. They're about
200,000. Okay, all right.
Singapore COE.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Why? Do you think it's expensive?
On a global scale, yes, it is. If you look at it from a global scale, then. But this is for the EVs, yes.
Yes, but
Okay.
no. This is inclusive of COE. The cabin
Right.
COE is already 102,000.
100. Okay.
102,000.
102,000.
Yeah. You're not
Okay.
local, right?
I am local.
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right. I understand the whole COE system, so no worries. Thank you, though. Yeah. Thanks for sharing, miss. Thank you.
You can check out if you
So
have-
we had a very interesting conversation with the lady.
Okay, I do have my first volunteer, right? Yes, my first volunteer. Tell us what's your name, sir?
Now, I did ask the lady because she said
Okay,
it's not
but tell us,
expensive.
what does
But I'll be
BYD
honest to inform you guys that the price of an EV, if you're trying to encourage people to buy EVs, is very expensive.
So we're gonna get
So
it
these
to
are the
you
BYD cars.
in just a minute. Afam's coming right over. Congratulations, sir. If you could get a photo of you with your thermos and the BYD tag with the car.
So let's keep going.
Maybe
So
with the car.
the BYDs are not fully for sale yet, but they will be coming out soon. There's the BYD seal there. And let's check out this other BYD. Is the Atto 3. So BYD is strictly brand from China, and they run full electric cars, and they're trying to make headways into the Asia car market as well. Yes, timepiece Bob, you heard the conversation. Very much so. And I said on a global scale, and the lady was like, yes, and she thought I wasn't local. I am local, it's just I find it ridiculous. All right, guys, we're going to move on from BYD and check out the Volvos. This is a Volvo XC40. So if you're going to be buying the XC40, that's the demo unit price, 219,999. Do you have the price list for your Volvos? No rush, it's okay. It's okay, no worries. Yeah, thank you, miss. So, what a lovely lady goes to get the price list. Volvo has started to go up into the realm of electric cars as well. Thank you, miss. So, let's check out the XC40. 219,999 if you buy the demo unit. Let's go to the back and start from the back. Yeah? Pure electric, guys. Pure electric. Alright. So, this is the C40 Recharge. And for this demo unit, you're paying for 249,999 for this. I know it's ridiculous, guys, but it's a real fact here. The real facet of car ownership in Singapore is as such. Yeah. Let me see. There we go. Just checking the boot of the C40 to see it. Is that it? Okay. This is button closed. Now, for those who are experts in Volvo boots, I had expected the boot to open a bit more, not just stop there. But I think they put some kind of safety wire in there. Some safety wires there. Yeah. Right, let's shut the boot. Okay. Now, if you're going to ask me, y2k, what do you think about Volvos? Volvos in general are actually very good cars. Very well made. Okay, one thing is that, the old brand called Saab, they were actually well made. These cars are all very well made. So, Volvos are actually being used by a lot of the escort cars for the president here in Singapore and the prime minister because they're very solid in terms of the build quality wise. Right, let's go see the XC60, which is priced at 249,909. Now, if you purchase the demo unit, then you're paying for 249,999. If not, then you're paying $288,000, Singapore dollars. Well, let's see if we can take a peek inside this XC60. Let's check it out. The first thing you'll notice is that Volvo doors are generally very heavy. This is just my observation, ladies and gentlemen. This door weighs a bit. And you've got memory switches for your, I think these are for mirrors. Tell me what you guys know about these switches for the Volvo XC60, yeah. By the left passenger door. Entertainment system. Full leather seats, yeah. Electronic seat adjusters. The one thing about Volvo is that they've got very high center console. And that's the gear shifter. Yeah. You got a panoramic moonroof as well for the XC60 Volvo. Now, Volvo is under the Werns Automobile Company, if I remember. So I believe they are running also the Jaguar and the Mini and Volvo too. Right. This is quite nice actually. Just gonna hop in and see how it feels sort of Y2k being in the back of this exhibit. It's quite alright, actually. Let's turn the camera around and show you guys. The window's a bit on the smaller end, if you notice. That's the window, guys. That's all the window you get. Yeah. In terms of the back control, you've got these switches. Okay. Baby switch knobs, good for those who are parents. Excuse me there, but when you do get out of the car, you need to be careful not to trip yourself there. And one thing about the Volvo doors, solidly built and very heavy. Yeah. Right, let's move on to the S90. So the demo units, you can actually buy the demo units here. It's just a lot cheaper. Yeah. But obviously you got to contend with people. Actually, I quite like this one. It's the SC90, isn't it? S90. S90 actually looks a very nice black sedan. Ah, so this is the legendary S90. Now I recognize the car by the tail lights. It's because of the tail lights, then I recognize that this was the S90. Yeah. It's a luxury sedan. Yeah. So the headroom is something that you need to consider as well. Yeah. But the infotainment system is alright. Thank you so much. Once again, heavy doors on the Volvo. Nice leather though. Nice leather trims. You're hearing the speaker system from the Volvo S90. Also infotainment system. And the gear shifter from Volvo as well. So we have been running for about 2 hours and 34 minutes, guys. So if I do sound a little bit dry and we exhausted, just bear with me for my little efforts here for the Escapement Show. And welcome again to the Escapement Show. We are actually on the last day for the Singapore Motorshow 2023. And we're just exploring cars today. And quick wristwatch check today. We're wearing the Plo. Sunday afternoon, 10 minutes to 5 in the evening. So in the afternoon. So we're just checking out this lovely Volvo XC90. Actually, I do quite like the XC90. Mr. Bufaris, if you're hearing me, I don't know if you're a fan of Volvo, but I can tell you that this may not be a full off-road vehicle, but I'll be honest to tell you, the XC90, if you look at the wheelbase, all right, there are people who do take Volvos off-road. Yeah. So you've got nice space in the boot, right? Excuse me. How tall are you?
Sorry?
How tall are you?
186.
186 cm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much. So he's about 186 cm, and the last row of seats, he's not having any problem with the headroom. So that's really amazing. Yeah. He's getting up pretty easily too. There's something, fun fact. If you're 186 You're sitting in that last row. You're actually very comfortable. That's very hard to find in an SUV actually. So generally speaking, I am a sucker for this car. But let me show you the pricing of this car. $349,999, and that's just a demo unit, guys. So it's very expensive. The XC90. Seeing the prices of the cars, guys, my wallet is shaking in my bag. Okay, so we've pretty much done the Volvos. Let's move on and check out Lotus. What brand is this? Polestar 2. Okay, so this is a brand called Polestar. Now, oh, this is under Werns. So this is under the Range Rover and Driver group. It's got the It's under Werns actually. So these are EVs, Polestar. 100% electric. Just thought these calipers look very nice though. Sorry, this car's brand, the name is called Polestar.
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 Yeah.
So it's under the Werns
Correct.
group, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So this brand is got Polestar, guys. I don't know if you heard it. It is a Polestar. Full electric. To be honest, the backlights look a wee bit like the Volvo, actually. Yeah. You know the Volvo luxury one that we saw just now, the black one? The lights look almost like the Volvo. Yeah. The S90, I think, that we were talking about. So let me just show you the quick specs on the Polestar 2. Battery is 69 kilowatts. Acceleration 0 to 100 is about 7.4 seconds. Producing a torque of 330. And this is the front of the Polestar 2. You've actually got a repair kit in there. That's a repair kit.
Very minimalist.
Right. Let me sort these out. Where are we now? We are on the Polestar in the ones. Sorry, do you have the price list for these cars?
Yes, I do. So for this car,
Right.
it's looking at 230 non-guaranteed COE.
230 on
230.
Okay.
So that's because discount, we are having like a 15,000 discount.
15,000 discount.
Of course, there's something additional on the price. Is 5,650 features. One driver's features, like for example, 360 camera, then departure warning. Because there are more to it, so that's the fee of you.
Okay.
So all in all, I just share with you.
Yes, please.
Also,
And this 15,000 discount is only for this motor show itself, is it?
which is honest,
Ongoing.
like by right, this 15,000 discount has to tie in with finance, with loan.
Oh, right. Finance and loan.
For
Okay.
this auto show, actually, okay, to negotiate on that. So besides that, say if you're really taking loan, any trade-in of the car,
Maybe.
okay. So additional trade-in, some finance subsidy. I just giving you like the
Yeah, rough figure is fine. Yeah.
that will final
216,600 with trade-in, blah, blah, blah.
everything. And
Alright.
the other thing is that for this photo show, we are giving away worth $3,000 of the charging credit
Right.
or the wall charger that is placed at home.
Right. Okay. The wall charger.
Yeah, so for the wall charger, right, the usual price is 3,650. So you will just need to incur the installation.
Ah. So the charger itself costs 3,650.
Yeah.
Okay, then the installation is just.
Yeah, but then now because we are giving this $3,000 worth,
Hmm.
your only incur installation only 600-700.
I see. Okay.
But the main thing is this charging credit is as good as that for the next 15 months you don't need to incur charging fee.
Ah.
For charging, right, one charge I would say is estimated $38 based on 56 cents. Okay. And this $38 you can drive for at least 400 kilometers.
400 kilometers one
Yeah.
charge.
Okay, why I say 400? What is on the paper is 470.
Right.
But something more realistic is that because how we accelerate, whether urban driving or
The driving techniques,
yeah,
basically.
or the aircon, type of person always full blast aircon, yeah, all this will actually reduce the drive.
I see.
This car itself, I would say that is gaining a lot of popularity in Singapore because customer is also looking at, there's too much Tesla on the road.
Right. So people are looking for more options aside from Tesla.
Yes. And I would say that in terms of the build, this is still on the luxury side.
Hmm. Thank you so much.
No worries,
Yeah,
no
thank you very much. I appreciate your explanation. Very clear.
Just very little.
Thank you so much. How much? Okay, how popular in terms? You don't have to give me exact figure. How popular is the sales wise?
The sales in
Yeah.
Singapore.
For this-
I would say that we are doing well because we only have one sedan here. And looking at this, we are almost at 160 cars on the road.
And oh, okay. That's not bad.
Looking at the COE. So people is also looking at safety. Because this car, you can feel the car, feel all this.
Hmm. Okay. Thank you, miss.
No worries.
Thank you so much. So, guys, that was a brief explanation about the Polestar, which is under Wern's Automobile, and something for Mr. Jamie Opulence to have a look. I think, or for any of our Escapement Show people, if you like Range Rovers. Okay. Now, this is one Range Rover I will be biased to say that I like very much. Oh, a wee bit of a lag there. Wee bit of a lag, but I was saying that Mr. Opulence needs to check out this Range Rover Defender. Right? For any of you Escapement fans, if you love Range Rovers, I like this Range Rover. This one. The new Defender. Very, well, one thing is that you've got these very nice, rugged kind of thing there. Right? This is called the Defender. Defender 110. Interesting. And check out the Defender door panel, guys. It's got bolts in here. No. This entire vehicle just speaks of luxury, really. It's all luxury. This Defender 110. Yeah. Front is just luxury. You've got a very rugged center console. Yes. Beautiful. Just gonna move on so people can actually see the car as well. You quite like the lights though. Yeah. Let's check out this door. Slowly. Don't want to hit anybody on the way up. As this is sideways. This door is open sideways. The Range Rover Defender 110. Got two extra seats here. See, check out this material, guys. Okay, it's nice. It's a bit like this textured material here. Textured, rough. It's got these little nice windows on the side. Ah, hello, Bufaris. Mahaba, my friend. Yes, this Land Rover Defender. I like this one. People who like Land Rover Defenders, check this one out. Because I'm actually liking this one. But I know the price is going to be a killer as well. Check out the back. This is the boot door. You've actually got this for internal closing. Got pockets here, little rivets. Yeah, and this even has the rear camera attached to it as well. Beautiful. Let me just see it. What do we have underneath here? Is that open the box? Okay. So I'm just gonna close the door. Alright. Wow, this door weighs a bit. Got a spare tire here too as well. I think in some parts of the world the Defender is actually very popular as well. Yeah. They've got the roof racks here. But overall Defender is really nice. You've got a step as well. So it's easy to get on the car. Of all the Range Rovers I've seen, I do quite like this one because of its design. Right. We have a lot of viewers from the UK, so it's important that we also cover the Range Rover. So this is the Discovery Sport. Yeah. Actually, to be honest, that Range Rover Defender 110 is still the best so far. That one over there. I love it. But I don't want to know about the price though. Lovely Ducati bike, mate. If any of you like Ducati bikes, this is pretty. Now this is not for sale though. Yeah. Right, this is the Defender. Hold on, this is another Range of a Discovery Sport. Sorry, Discovery Sport. Yeah. Very, very simple console in there. Yeah. Gear shifter. Panoramic moon roof too. Beautiful. Very nice. Right, let's check out the boot for this Discovery Sport. Right. I like how the back looks like a radar. You know, the window heating element things. The automatic. Right, so there's one button. I'm so used to pulling my boot lid up. This thing come up on its own there. So there's a button here. I will not force the door open. Just in a safe hand. Right, let's go take a quick peek on the driver's seat. I quite like the white and black ones. Yeah. Hi, can I get the price list for the car, please?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Woo, go ahead. Right. So that's a discovery for you, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got a Lotus on display. Right, let me organize myself a bit here with all the brochures. That's what it is. Then you come out here, it's just brochures all the way. So you biker fans out there, Sati Denny, if you're listening in. And this is the Honeydale V4S Ducati. There's a Ducati called Street Fighter V2. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on. Y2k is a bit dry, so, but today is a special one. We're running the last day of the Singapore Motorshow 2023, and I hope it's been a very simple one. But let's try and cover more cars with what energy I have left. So this is the new Kia. This is Kia Cerato. We're now in the zone of Kias already. Yeah. This is called the Kia Carnival. That's the price over there, guys. 289.99. To be honest, Kia is actually getting more expensive in pricing too. But the quality-wise, I heard, is getting better. Yeah. And for this particular Kia, this Cerato, we're looking at $124,999. Yeah. With forward collision avoidance assistance and daytime running lights and full LED headlamps as well. Heated and ventilated front seats. Not that I think you'll need it in Singapore, because you'll be really hot. Yeah. It's quite alright. The configuration of the interior is actually like most of the other cars I've seen so far. Yeah. But Kia is gaining a good presence amongst buyers as well. This is the Carnival. Can I get the price list, please, for your cars? Thank you, miss. Right, so just got the Kia price lists. So today on display, they've got the Nero EV, the Sonnet Compact, and the Cerato. I think my neighbor's got a Nero. Right, let's do this. One moment, ladies and gentlemen, while y2k sorts out the numerous papers I have from all the car accidents. I think this is a Nero. Let's check this guy out. Yes, so this is the Nero hybrid. Priced at 150,999 Singapore dollars. They've got front fog lamps, full LED H lights, and what is it? A 1025 touchscreen infotainment system. Now, if any of you want to ask a question, what do I think about Kia? They're quite alright with me. They're quite alright. But similarly, the price point for their higher ends, like the Carnival and the Sorento, which is now priced at 221,999 Singapore dollars. So this is Sorento hybrid. Actually, when I first saw the Sorento, I did like the Sorento. So the only concerning thing that I will have with the Sorento is that it's probably a bit more expensive now. Yeah. But for variety, let's go and take a look in the Sorento. So you're looking at really good panoramic moonroof. It's got a beam in the center and rear air conditioning.
The orange.
Yeah.
The one which just comes out.
In the meantime, I'm going to use this chance to put those brochures in my bag. One moment, guys and girls. Let me do this. Hang on a moment. I'm going to put you guys down. The joys of solo streaming. Here we go. Here we go. And we are back. All right, I'm going to do a headroom test. All right? Let's check it out. Headroom test. All right. It's all right. Not bad. It's not bad, guys. No. So the Sorento is considered one of the higher tiers of Kia. Right, let me get my battery out and puts us back on battery to keep our power up. So, welcome to today's special escapement show. Woo! Look at the camera. Okay, let me do it properly. There we go. The Kia Stonic, priced at $125,999. Yeah. Right. So that's a Kia. Now I'm going to speed it along, guys, because there is one ultimate brand that I want to see very much today. But I will try to cover as much brands as I can for cars today wise. So this is the Nero EV from Kia, right? Got no, they've only got that. That's it. It's priced about $189,999.
Should be everywhere for everyone. So it is corporate responsibility. We use natural resources to build something good.
That's the EV6 from Kia, priced at $248,999, guys.
So today at Kia, every single thing that we do.
I quite like the paint on it. The paint job on the car looks quite good, actually. Right, let me put my backpack on. We can continue this. May I get one, please? Thank you. So this was very interesting to look at too. EV6. Right, guys, let's keep moving on. We've done the Kia. Let me see. Let's do the Mazdas, yeah? For the stream, guys, today it's all for you guys to have a different taste of escapement show featuring an auto show. And we're 2 hours and 58 minutes. Good grief. How am I ever doing this? And it's so much easier doing it sitting down, actually. But we're really out in the field doing this. Different challenge. So this is a Master 3 M Hybrid. This is not bad, actually. Fun fact, guys, before I bought my Toyota Wish with my parents, in 2015, my parents would look at Mazda 2, not a Mazda 2, you know, but we look at Mazda car. Yeah.
To ensure that your favorite tunes have the best quality of audio.
So for this particular Mazda, it's priced at $146,880 and it's already sold.
Any Mazda and
So
enjoy a
what
Motorshow pack and savings for
you get these
$9,000
benefits
with this
when you
car,
purchase a
and
Mazda.
exclusive of 12 months of road tax, finance and insurance subsidy, 5 years of warranty, and so much more. At the same time, we're having an Instagram
And Mazda has
contest
actually
here
been
at
very
Mazda.
following
So
the
if
Chinese
you'd love
tradition
to
of
take
having red
pictures,
cars
I
all
want you to
throughout.
get creative, take
The
a picture
Chinese
with
New
any
Year,
of Mazda's
Lunar New Year,
cars,
guys.
post it up on your
Red,
Instagram
red, red.
story, and remember to tag us at Mazda Singapore for a chance to win the NX30 portable charger.
Sorry, can I get the price list, please, for your cars? Oh, can I just get the price list for your cars, please?
Can A or can B because we have two.
Both, please. Perfect. Thank you very much. So we've got two categories, Cat A and B. Cat A is anything that's 1.5 liter, and Cat B is anything that's above 1.5, so 2.0 liter. So just let you guys see the prices of the Mazdas here. All right. The fun fact is my mother did like the Mazda 6 wagon, the one with a bit of extra at the back. Yeah. And this is the Mazda 6 2.0 Executive. Yeah, and let's just not forget that Mazda is under the Eurocars group, actually. And I remember, I think my boss drives a Mazda 6. Yeah. Now they're still running the good old Sky Active system.
Our all-new, all-electric Mazda MX-30 is like no other. Built sustainably and differently for the city. This one has
This is
adaptive
the
LED
CX-30.
headlights, forward-sensing camera and front radar, active driving display, heritage park, and if we have a look at the car doors, they are very different from most cars. There is only one handle.
Just give me a moment,
so I'd love
guys,
for you to experience
while I
opening
turn
the
these
MX-30,
brochures
taking a seat inside
and fold them up.
experiencing what it's like to be in this EV.
One-man army today, ladies and gentlemen. But for the viewers that have been watching us since the start till now, I on behalf of the Escape, would like to say thank you so much for sticking with us and really enjoying cars with us today. I'm just going to find out one question. Do you guys still be selling the wagon version?
Mazda 6
Yeah.
wagon, no stock.
No
So, and we won't be bringing in. Yeah, because it's a 2.5.
Yeah.
There's a surcharge. So it's very expensive.
The previous one was just 2.0, right?
2.5.
2.5. It's always been 2.5. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. So the wagon, which is a 2.5 liter Mazda 6 wagon, is not going to be in today. Yeah. Right. MX-30. So this is the Mazda MX-30 all electric, priced at $178,888. Any Mazda fans in our chat, you can definitely highlight it. Now I do like Mazda, but y2k is going to be just showing the cars. I'll try not to get in and out of the cars because it's a bit tiring. And I'm a bit icked by the cars because how many people are touching the doors and everything. I'm a bit of an OCD freak, so I am rather concerned with this, with sanitation. So yeah. But let's just take a look at this one. Let's check out the interior. Oh, this car is sold already. That's how fast cars are being bought here, guys. Yes. So the CX-30. That's the interior of the CX-30. Nice red rouge leather. It's like rouge, actually. Mazda over the years have improved the styling as well as the comfort factor of their cars. As you can see from the seats. Brilliant. Let's check out the boot of the CX-30. Brilliant, automatic. The past few boots have been having problems opening, but this one actually went very well. I am very happy. It's not bad actually for CX-30. Quite alright. You've also got the automated switches here. Nice, nice. So with every kind of car auto show, you always get the deals, and the companies are willing to sell the cars. Are willing to sell the cars with the demo. The demo units get the better pricing. And of course, the lovely lady models all that get to, how should I say, pose with the cars if you wanted to. Right, I shall go to the CX-5. Yes, I don't want to stand behind the ladies and hold camp because it looks like I'm filming them from behind. It's kind of rude actually, so yeah. Now the CX-5 was very interesting because when they first came out with the CX, I think it was the CX-3, then a CX-5, the CX-9. Was it C? Okay, people in the chat, tell me. Is it the CX-5, 7, CX-3, CX-5, and CX-9? So the CX-9, sorry, CX-5 actually costs $196,888. And actually, to be honest, I know this price is ridiculous for those of you overseas, but I'll be honest to say that for a car of this size,
Welcome to the last
luxury, you're actually getting a very, very good price for this car.
Let me just remind you of our amazing promotion with any Mazda and enjoy a motorshow pack and savings.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a CX-8 over there.
Just a few days ago, we unveiled an all-new, all-electric Mazda MX-3. This
So-
is Mazda's very first EV, electric vehicle. Alright, and this has adaptive LED headlights, full width.
So this is a CX-8, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Soon we'll be wrapping up the mini surprise stream that I was doing with you guys today for the auto show. Very, very unfiltered, you know, but that's the way I roll. That's the way how I do it. That's a CX-8 super luxury. Let's take the boot. Boot space is important for me, actually. So pretty impressive on the boot space. You've got about 2.5 meters of boot space wise, and you've got third row seats, which my old dear friend here is doing it for us. Thank you very much. He's done a very good job picking up the seats for me. Okay, little storage cubby hole. Oh, well, not really a cubby hole. And of course, for a good price, you get automated boot closing lid buttons and features. I'm quite okay with all the auto things, but can I just say Mazda has gone bonkers with the red and the rouge. The leather is amazing. And Mazda red actually is beautiful so far. With electronic controlled seats for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers even get this, and this is the CX-8 that you're looking at. How tall are you guys actually? 1.65. Are you feeling comfortable? Good. Okay. All right. So they're going to adjust the seat to the back, and we'll see how they feel. Still all right? Try the side switches on the right, I think. No, over there on the right side. There you go. So you still got some good leg room space, yeah?
Very comfortable.
Would you sit in here for 3 hours? No.
If there's aircon, maybe. Yeah, but the thing is that the second row aircon, it's more directed to here. It's not
Okay.
But however, you do get a 2.5 ampere socket.
Good enough to last you for a while for entertainment. Thank you, guys. So those were our brilliant members of the public who actually helped us with answering some very simple questions. So if you're 1.65 meters above, you can sit in the back comfortably, very comfortably well. And this is a seat Mazda CX-8. All right, guys, I am going to move on to the next booth now. We've got the Suzuki, we've got the Toyota. So you know what? Let's do the Suzukis, and then I will see if I should do the Beamer. Okay, I know I missed out the Beamer, and I didn't see the Mercs, I didn't see the Lexuses, but there's a lot of people today, and I pretty much am a one-man show today. Ooh, this is nice livery from Suzuki. So this is the Swift, the Suzuki Swift Hybrid. Now, I don't know if this is a permanent artwork, but I think it's just a design for the car show. They've got a very nice livery for the Suzuki Swifts.
Yes.
Hi, good afternoon. Can I have a price list, please, from you? The price list for your cars, please? Anyone will do, yeah. Thank you very much. So these are the price lists. Oh, interesting. Before I forget, Suzuki has the I call it the Jimmy line. Okay, so this is the category A. So these are 1.5 liters and, well, 1.5 and below liters. So this is Suzuki Jimmy. It's called the Jimmy. That's called the Jimmy. 1.5 liter, 101 brake horsepower. Now it's more of a fun car, alright, if you ask me. It's more of a fun car. And actually, it's one of the cars that people actually have started to get interested in. The cute design, the very boxy look. Yeah. Now I'm a bit more excited to understand because I think the Jimmy is one of a kind. It's got a Jeep look as well. Let's check the Jimmy's interior, guys. Now there's one vehicle that follows the same concept, almost. It's like the Jeep Cherokee, or the Jeep, I think. But overall, it's got plastic here for holding. They're going off-roading. Wow, they've got a manual gear shifter. Manual gear shifter, auto shifter. It's quite impressive. Look at the dials, guys. Circular. Yeah, circular speedometer. Now the crowds are starting to get a bit more because everyone is trying to make up for the last couple of hours of the Singapore Motorshow 2023. And for those of you who are just joining us, welcome to the statement show. I'm gonna get the price. Hi, do you have the price for these Swifts? Do you have the price list of the Swifts? The price list? Oh, and the Swift? Do you have any? Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. Thank you.
This is a 7.2 Swiss spot.
Ah.
This is, upon this price, we still have a discount.
Okay. And when does the discount finish?
Today is the last day.
Oh, today's the last day. Okay.
So the Swiss spot we can give the discount to 10,000.
Oh.
8,000.
I see. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, Mr. James, who gave me the Swift, actually gave there are lots of massive discounts today. So if you're really looking to get your Suzuki Swift, you know, this is a good time to come down. But it's the last day though. Yeah. So the Swifts have come a long way, and actually all the younger people these days, especially they want a nicer hatchback, they go for the Swift. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's do the Toyotas. Okay, one of my favorite, all-time favorite brands. Lovely Toyota. So for those of you who mentioned, what does the name for the Corolla? You may be called the Corolla, but in Asia it's called the Corolla Altis. That's what it's called, an Altis. This is the standard model sedan, standard sedan for the Toyota buyer. Thank you very much. So, the kind man was actually wiping the car for me. So the Altis is actually one of the standard cars that most buyers would go for if they are getting a Toyota. Let's take a peep inside the Altis. See how it is like in there, yeah? So for the Altis, that's how it looks. Ooh, we've got a hand. I'm sorry. It sounds funny that I think that the handbrake is awesome because a lot of cars these days, they're missing the handbrakes. It's all opting for a foot brake these days. Let me just fold the papers up a bit here so I don't make a mess on myself. Ooh, there we go. Let me get in there and just try this Altis out. Now this part does stick out a bit. Ooh, oh dearie me. think whoever adjusted the seat must be shorter than me. Yes, I'm thinking I have to adjust the seat. Hang on, let me just check this out. Let me back the seat up. Oh boy, that's so much better, man. Now I am about 170 centimeters tall. Is the Altus? So I find it's not bad. Let me just turn the camera around and show you guys the Altus. I've adjusted the seat, so we should be all right now. Yeah. So far, it's quite all right. It's a normal sedan, and I'll tell you one thing is that I may be biased, but I actually quite like the Altus. Really comfortable. My backpack's behind me. Skip that aside. This car's got almost everything you need. Infotainment system. It's a modern infotainment system. Yeah. Steering wheel is actually very solid too. Yeah. Actually, the Altus actually is a very good car. It's really overshadowed by a lot of the Continental. Yes. So hold on a moment, guys, while I again put papers in my backpack. So thank you for joining us for the last 3 hours and 70 minutes. And Y2K is trying to wrap the show up maybe in about an hour, half an hour. I've got a lot of documents in my back from all the prices of the cars. And at some point, if you guys are interested, we can always do another show and we can talk more about the pricing of the car at the car show. All right? Right, let me get myself out of the car. Now, the Altus is not bad, actually. I quite like the Altus. Comfortable. So, can I get a price list from you, please? Thank you. So, Toyota is still under Borneo Motors, yes? So, the Altus, this is a new facelift for the Altus. Actually looks very sleek and nice. And we also have the Yaris Cross. The Yaris Cross is more of a compact crossover SUV. Well, not SUV, like a compact crossover. Yeah. It's quite alright with me. Yeah. And I think this is the Camry hybrid. So with the Camry, I've always said, Toyota-wise, Camrys are always so-called the Accords. Yeah. So let's keep moving in the Toyota booth. So this is the Corolla Cross. All new Corolla Cross. Yeah. Corolla Cross hybrid. So while our friend is cleaning the car, I'm just gonna let him do the car. Thank you so much. Quite alright. So generally Toyota's has been very uniform with the design, concepts of the interior. Let's check out the boot space for the Toyota Cross Hybrid. Lovely. Now I'm not saying that it's lovely that this works, but I'm just glad that it opens. The past few cars I have tried to open it. I think they probably put a lock or limiter on it. Yeah. But it's brilliant. Check this out. Nice spacing. Still have about 30 cm to the end of it. Good. Right. So we've got the so I see the microphone has been shifted out, but Toyota has made a lot of strides in the way they design their cars. So this is the BZ4X, which is not for sale though. More like an electric compact crossover. And this is the GR86. Right. So this is more of one of the sports versions of the car. For a while, Toyota did come out a version of the car, more the sporty one. And I think they also had the Supra, which if any of you know the Supra is actually a very nice sports car from Toyota as well. But I do like the 86. So back then they had the Toyota Tuner 86 back in the day, where they did with the initial D guy with the 86 as well. So hello from the lovely model for the 86. The 86 on the side. Beautiful ladies and cars, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. Right, NX Hybrid. Oh wow, we shifted to Lexus already. Right, I want to make sure I finish up all the Toyotas though. And did I miss out any Toyotas? So this is a concept car. It's not in production yet. It's called the BZ4X. So I wonder if you can actually open the boot with this. Okay, the boot does open. So this car is not for sale yet, but check out the amount of boot space. You got JBL speakers. It's amazing. Whew. You got Toyota umbrella and the triangle. So it's actually very nice space for luggages and really wonderful in terms of the space at the top. And the back window is actually very large as well. If you're going to look at the rear view window, rear view mirror, you're going to get a very good image as well. Excuse the loudspeakers behind me, guys. Let's close this V4X. Right. I should get a bottle of water from Toyota. Y2k is a bit parched. So I'm going to take a little break. Okay, let me just take a seat, get a drink. Okay. So I'm going to turn the camera around so you guys can actually see I'm still here with you guys all the way. Yeah. Let's go back. Let's go X here. And it's been 3 hours and 25 minutes, guys. Really hot. I'm parched. I hope you guys are enjoying the show today. Had a last minute impromptu show. we've seen a lot of nice cars. I'm gonna see if I can finish up the Lexus and the BMW. The BM booth is really, really packed with people though. Yeah. So have you guys seen any cars you like so far? Well, probably shocked with the prices here as well. Yeah. Got to love Toyota and the water they've given. Thank you, Toyota, for your lovely generosity of water. Yeah. Right. Onwards, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep moving, shall we? I am going to switch the camera around so that we can do this. Right. Let's do this. More importantly, I don't want to leave my garbage around. Put the chairs in. Now that is the feature of this BZ something. Let's take the back seats. Can I say something? You like the new car smells really good. The new car smell. Ooh, they've got the Type-C charging ports now. Lovely. And Toyota's actually done a lot of design, and this car particularly catches my interest because the shape itself. But the thing is that it's all electric, so I'm a bit on the 50-50 side. Yeah. I do have something against electric cars. Is this a B what?
This is the
Full electric car.
Might not launch yet.
It's not launching. Thank you for working very hard.
Oh,
I'm your the supporter, by the way.
thank you.
Yeah. I'm doing a live stream. I'll let you do a bit of work, okay?
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Jerry.
Jerry, nice to meet
You too. Z. Z. Okay. Thank you, Z. Wave to the camera. This is Z. She's actually been working for the past few days and featuring this BZ4X for a couple of days already. Thank you, Z. So I do know Z because she has an Instagram channel and she does a lot of work with like cars and shows. But yeah. All right, guys, let's head to the Lexus booth. Let's not forget to do the Lexus booth here. Where is the Lexus booth? Let me find the Lexus booth. I'm sorry. Thank you. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the Lexus booth now. Now, in terms of Lexus, I do love Lexus actually. Yes. And this is the NX350H hybrid from Lexus. And the pricing is a bit shocking, okay? I'm going to flash it on the screen and show you guys. So it's 272,800. Usual price 296,800. But today for the show, you're getting it for 272,800. 800 Singapore dollars for the last day of the Singapore Autoshow 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Escapement Show. Right, let's check on the next car. We've got the Lexus UX250H Hybrid, priced at 218,800. Usual price 230,800, and that is the price you can get only for today, the last day of the show at the Motor Show. So generally, people do come in and buy their cars really fast. Really, yeah. Let's check this out. Woo. Sorry about that, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at Motu.
Let's check the boot. So this is the Lexus 2508.
Congratulations, right here.
We
right
also
now.
have
Just
the
to
auto
give you a brief
boot
history. Motu is
switches as
branded
well.
as its logo with our Motu
And they've actually got
Sport
lights there, though.
with our
You
very
can see the
famous
lights.
300 feet motor oil.
See the
The
looking.
300 feet motor oil represents the 300 victories that we have achieved with the different motorsport teams. In a nutshell, when we have taken all that technology that
Now, I do quite like Lexus wise, but guys in the chat, you can correct me. A friend of mine had Lexus, and every time it gets hot in the car, his vinyl stuff in the car gets sticky. So obviously, there is that grave concern: is that if the vinyl gets sticky, is it going to be good or bad? So yeah, you guys let me know what you think.
Having said all that, let's go for our very first.
Can I get a price list of your cars, please? Can I get a price list of your cars? Thank you.
Very excited to press.
I'm going to get a Lexus price list, guys.
Yeah. What's your name? What's your name?
Thank you very much.
So, how do you drive?
The Lexus price list, guys.
Wow, that's a pretty good car. So, Arvin, are you ready? Which one do you want?
Personally, between the NX 350 and a 250, I think the 350 is nicer. But the 250's color is very deceptive. Yeah. This has got bigger space, that's for sure. Right? So, even for a person who's not very tall, can definitely get in the car easily.
6 series. Wow, that's a beautiful car. But are you going for the
Right. Let us go towards the other side of Lexus and see what else Lexus has to offer. And this is the Lexus Electrified. Now, it wouldn't be fair if we skip the Lexus sedan, right? So let's do the Lexus. Now this is a more luxurious Lexus. This is the ES300H. It's from 245,800 to 269,800. Let's check out the interior. Now, one thing I gotta say for Lexus, alright? I've got this watch, this Martin Levinson. Okay. I think that's a speaker system there. Yeah. Now, generally, check out the interior of this car. Right. And this is a very nice luxury sedan. The one thing in Lexus you can never go wrong is that they're very well made. As of any kind of Japanese car, I've always felt that Lexus is not for sort of quality. Yeah. And check out the rims. That rim looks pretty. And this is the Lexus. Suddenly I can't remember. Sorry, guys. IS 308. Goodness. So this is the IS 308. Somewhat sportier. But if you're more for luxury, go for the ES. Yeah. Check out the front of the IS 300 hybrid. Now, I want to ask you guys something. These mirrors really do stick out a lot. Massive mirror that stick out. But check out the interior of this Lexus, guys. Got some kind of like mouse pad in the center too. Is it really smooth? Oh, it does move actually. Oh my god, that moves too. So it moves the screen. That thing, that mouse pad controls the screen. And a really classic clock. Gotta say, I'm falling in love with Lexus, guys. Really good quality. Do I want to see the boot space of this IS 300H? Check it out. Right? Hey, it's not bad. It's quite good actually. That's the triangle kit. And we've got a Lexus toolkits here as well. Pretty awesome. And I think this is the the jet compartment maybe. Yeah. But the one thing about Lexus you can never fall short, that as I always say, I may sound prejudiced, I may sound one-sided, you can't go wrong. It's got quality in it, you know, safety, quality, value for money, lap of luxury. If you want Japanese luxury at its finest, really. All right, guys, we are done with the Lexuses, and if we may, let's go to the Beamer booth, the bad boys booth.
Show 2023, right here with BMW. My name is Benjamin. Pleasure to be here, introducing to you what BMW has to offer to you for the Singapore Motorshow. I think it has been a good 3 years since we are back here in Suntec City.
I suppose
for
the M3, yes?
anticipated
M1,
Singapore Motorshow. Am I right to say that? Were you guys here the past few years? Yeah, I hope so. So anyhow, anyway, hope you guys are having a great time with us. And I think that this is the moment that all of us have been looking forward to, because you're getting a first-hand exclusive look to what we have to share to you about the power of three. And of course, here to do us the honor, please join me to warmly welcome
yeah, this, please.
Product Manager of
Can I get the price list?
correct?
Sorry?
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'm welcoming you to BMW Asia. On behalf of
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be one of the last few cars that we're showcasing for today's auto show featurette on the escapement with Y2k today. So I want my best. I wanted to cover all the cars as best as I can. You've got the X7 here. The one thing I don't quite fancy about going to the BMW booth is how crowded it is. But as with all Beamers, guys, you know, you make your own conclusions. I'm alright with BMW, but I'm not really a fan of BMW. Yeah, I'll give props to the design of the Beamer. Yeah. So a lot of businessmen and, you know, young people do quite like a BMW because it's actually it's a lap of luxury. Yeah, it's a real lap of luxury. The 5 Series. Oh, are they having a launch or something? Let's go take a look.
So without further ado, let's move on to the design of the 3 Series. So it's definitely a sleeker design with thinner headlights, a new kidney grille, double bars. If you go to the rear view,
Let's see if we can get a better position, guys.
One with all information, and the second screen.
So this is a special feature from BMW. Let's find out what it is about.
These both of these screens are really global, so the latest and greatest operating system from BMW. So let me introduce you to the new features.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a new 3 Series from BMW. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the brand new 3 Series BMW.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, a really exciting car. And we continue right away our power of three discussions to create a really exciting car. A car that has been really anticipated by car enthusiasts around the world and in Singapore, including myself, the first ever BMW M3 Touring. So this is the first time that we have a touring variant on the M3 range. The first entry was introduced in the 1980s, so saying that people have been waiting for this car for a long time is definitely really an understatement. So this car is special. Yes, it's a drawing that's a big difference compared to M3 sedan. But another big difference is that for the first time ever, this car now comes with all-wheel drive. So first time ever, power to the ground, really efficiently, and whether it's on the streets or on the racetrack, looking to keep an edge. So the car has a really power, 3.6 seconds from 0 to 100. The fastest wagon on the Nürburgring in the world. Let's go to the bro. It's about the design. On the front end, the car will be it's recently recognizable as an M3. So it has a bright hollow areas, a lot of very takes to cool down the engine, cool down the brakes on the racetrack. You have the practical side of it in the rear with this touring design, really sleek design. The rear can be opened in two different ways. So you have the normal tailgates that open normally, and you can also open the rear windows perfectly in order to load longer items. So it's definitely the best of both worlds. Practicality on one side and performance on the other without any compromise. So if you move to the interior of the car, you are greeted with a good 500-liter capacity that can be extended to more than 1,500 liters if you fold the rear seats. And in the front, well, it's entering business as usual. So carbon fiber all around, you have an evenly specified with carbon fiber bucket seats for people who really want to push the car on the rear side, obviously. And yeah, definitely really exciting design even on the inside. So we talked about return display on the 3 Series, but we also have it on the M3. But it has really distinctive tweaks here and there. So the menu and good effect. So you in that model in that room, and you also have extra menus in order to configure the driving experience, whether you want overclock or you want to really push the car, or if you single by mode, single by mode, you can really configure the car to your life. The V is the a really exciting car. So you have to introduce the first ever. Thank you very much.
Wow. This is the cool, I think it's the station wagon version. So let's see the video. So this is the M3 touring version from BMW.
That's something else, right? So I told you the description of the is all about the power of 3. So we have the 3 Series here, the M3 touring here, the M3 Ultra in the M-Town group. But we have here the announcement, the really important information that we want to tell you about. Whether you're interested in the 3 Series, the M3, or any other BMW in Singapore, just know that BMW cares. And actually, that's the name of our new program, BMW Care. All the cars sold in Singapore, so BMW is in Singapore, now come with 5-year warranty and a budget of maintenance, including varieties and prices of motorcycles. So with that, this is it for me. Thank you very much for your attention, and I hope you enjoy.
Thank you so much, Laura, for the wonderful sharing and presentation. The power of 3, I think one thing that we can all agree is that the interior, exterior, or the performance, there is something always to look out from this series. So right now, I think we are all very excited to just up close and personal with us. I'm not going to hold you guys any further, but just to be elaborate of what I would like to share. So with every day that we purchase here, you have our own country habit. I ended whether it's a warranty or things that we can provide to you. These are things that we should be speaking to our dearest. Also telling our own dear entry service. So feel free to join us right now. I hope you will have a great time here with us. And of course, later on, you may have another round of interactive segment whereby you stand a chance to walk home with a merchandise something that you. So with that, have a great day here with us, or I should say a good evening here at the last of the Singapore Motorshow. Thank you.
So ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about the new BMW? Launch of the M3 Touring and the new M3. As you can see, the crowds are just going nuts over the new M3. So let's just do a quick roundabout, the Touring and the M3. Got flappy pedal over there. A spot flappy pedal gearbox. So BMW fans, guys, tell me what do you think about the MT Touring? Should we check on the boot instead? So with the boot space, right, quite good actually. Looks like you got first aid kit in there. You've got lights here, providing illumination for the user. Automated switches as well. Let's check the back seats out. Okay, it's all blue seats and leather. Wow, it's very hard leather, guys. Wow, my goodness. That's like a command center for your views. It's all digitized, guys. A full command center. Sporting seats with illuminated seat entry, lumbar support. Yeah, but like I said, guys, I'm not really a BMW fan. It's still quite okay for me. Yeah, that's a hot tip. Right, so that covers the touring. Let's check out the new M3. Alright. Boot space is quite alright. Yeah. I don't really drive BMWs, guys, but it's still okay for me. It's still okay. They've got your automated ones here. And I think this is an emergency. One of the knobbies, yeah. So it's one of the, I thought it was one of the emergency boot release switches. Yeah. I think it's actually somewhere here. Boot space is quite alright. Yeah. Got a little pocket there. What? And check out the lovely red leather. Thank you. So if you look at the red leather, really, the effort that they've done in there is a lot. I'm not really sitting in BMWs all the time, guys, but this leather is really hard. Probably over time, it's just going to get seasoned. Center console. All right. Similarly, if we look at the M3, they have that. If you look over there, it's just one panel of the control, from speedometer to controlling the infotainment. It's all one full function there, man. It's all just one screen, almost like a curved monitor that you guys get in your gaming screen. So, what do you guys think of the M3 and the M3 Touring? I did promise you guys to give you the Beamer, and I delivered the Beamer messages, guys. Yeah, we were lucky to be able to see the launch of the M3 and the M3 Touring. So, yeah. And y2k will be signing up very shortly, so I'll be taking questions. Let's just check our chat. Timepiece Bob, BMW OK prepare Audi. I can't really comment on that. To be honest, you know what they say? BMW was about like bring more worries or something. Yeah. So, yeah. I hope you guys got to see and learn a lot about the cars today. That's featured in Singapore and the Singapore Autoshow, 2023 Autoshow. And I always love to come to Autoshow and literally explore all the cars. But this is the first time I've done it together with the Escapeman people. Yeah. Now, for the BMW fans, I'm not saying that BMW is not a good car. I'm just saying that I've heard my mechanic that over time there are certain issues with the gaskets and everything, but this may only be in Asia because of the climate. So it's something that we all need to figure out eventually. If this is just isolated to Asia. Well, BMW is certainly not going to go short. Spare no expense. We've got a BMW bar over there. And this is the BMW bar. If you're watching us now, welcome to the statement show. We are in the final few minutes, maybe about 20 more minutes of the show. I will wrap up the show for today's special featurette on the statement show for the Singapore Autoshow 2023. And today is the last day of the show. Beginning till now, it's been 3 hours and 57 minutes. We've seen so many cars and so many cars and checked out the prices as well. So I do hope that you guys have had a lot of fun. Aside from talking watches, and to be fair, we are a watch channel and we are looking at my flip flop today. And as promised, I hope you guys really had a good time. So I'm just gonna go down and then I think what I need to do, oh yeah, I've got to finish up with the Mercedes Benz guys. Because we will have the escapement fans be like, how can you cover Volkswagen, BMW, and not cover Mercedes, right? So let's just do a quick walk over to the Mercedes booth so that I think we'll wrap up the stream when I'm done with the Mercs and the MG. We've also got Mini today as well. Hello, Bifaris, Mahaba, as always. Now we've got the Minis here. I'm all right. Oh, hold on. I'm quite all right with the Minis, but oh, this is nice. It's a classic Mini. So as you guys can hear, we're in the last few hours of the show. And for those good old supporters of the MG brand, dear old England, check out the MGB GT. Fun fact, my family used to have a Rover 416. And this car is not for sale, guys, so don't get excited. It's an MGB GT. Sorry, guys, clearing my throat there a little bit. But we are wrapping up shortly. And we're looking in the MG series from MG. The MG is a SEV electric car. So it's priced at 82,888 without the certificate of entitlement called the COE. MG has started to have a comeback where they start featuring a lot of electric cars as well. So this is the MG4 EV. Let's just check the specs of this car, yeah? So if you're an MG fan, right? MG4 EV, maximum power 150. Okay, charging time 35 minutes, faster than some of our phones. And you have a range of 450 kilometers though, but well, up to you guys. And this is a price from $169,888. And this is the MG5 EV exclusive. Hello, Dodger. And this is priced at $168,888. This is MG's solution to a bit more of a, I would say like a mini, like a people carrier. I wouldn't want to call it a mini crossover, but yeah. It's more of like a luxury. Yeah, it's more of a luxury people carrier. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I'm not the best person with MGs, but I do quite like that the fact that MGs do look a bit like a Mazda. Some of the birds branding. And this is the MG HS exclusive, priced at $159,888. And let's check out the information. And this is a fuel vehicle, so you've got 6.9 liters to 100. So for the MG fans, I hope you guys, I may not be doing it justice to this brand, but good old MG Lounge, really beautiful. Yes, Dodger. MG is, I heard that MG was bought by the Chinese company now. So I think a lot of their products may have, the car products, maybe now run by the Chinese company. But I'll have to check on that as well. All right. Where are we now, guys? We're finished with the MG. Let's talk about the Mercs, okay? Any Merc fans in Entertainment Show? I will wrap up the stream shortly. We are coming to the final few minutes of the Escapement Show with y2k taking you guys through today's last day of the Singapore Motorshow 2023. Check out the price for this car. Dodger, I have to share that comment with you. I absolutely do feel the same. That MG is perhaps no longer what it used to be. I liked MG back in the Rover days. Yeah. This is just it's a matter of, more like a matter of fact, you know. Yeah. So with this car, you've got a 10-year battery warranty with the EQE. It's called the EQE 250 Plus from Mercedes-Benz, guys. And this is the EQB 250. And this is priced at $278,000. Any Merc fans here? I hope you're not. I hope you're not eating your food or anything and suddenly see the prices of the Mercs here. Let's check out the Merc EQB 250 Plus. 250, no 250 Plus. Okay, I'm seeing some similarities here with the dash. First is the speedometer. Okay, and that's the center console. Press a button. Lovely. And this is like the touchpad. Ooh, it actually moves. That touchpad actually controls that screen up there. Check out the air vents, guys. Interesting. Now, I've never driven a Merc before in my life, I'll be honest. I've sat in Mercedes-Benz, but I've never driven one. But first impressions, so far so good. Yeah. Right, let's check the ceiling. Right, and we're just going to step in. See the headroom, how I fit in there, guys. Oop! Let me turn myself around. So this is how I am with the headroom. In this EQB 250 from Mercedes, costing $278,338. So yeah, I mean, what can you expect from a Merc, guys? There you go. Got drinks and cup holder. Switches here. May I say that this thing looks like the BMW? Because the BMW M3 and the Touring, they had the same thing here too. Just sharing with you guys my observations. All right. So this is an all-electric SUV. And let's look at the colors that you can get with Merc. Dodger, don't waste your money on work, y2k. I don't know, Dodger. I can only say I look at the cars, but the numbers on the pricing on Mercs are like, it's a killer. It's a killer. I mean, look at this, guys. This is just outrageous. Okay, this is the EQA, electric art. Any AMG fans in the house from Merc? This is the AMG SL55 4MATIC Plus. Let's do a roundabout and see how this looks. It's convertible. Check out the foot space in there. Anybody want to squeeze in there? Check out the iPad over there. How are Mercedes Benz priced in your country, guys? Are they good? They bad? Share with us in the chat. And this is the AMG EQS 53 4MATIC. Now I'm more inclined to say that this is more close to what my speed would be, an A class. But that's the price of an A class from Mercedes. Can I get a price list from you guys, please? Yes, please. Thank you so much. Perfect. Thank you. This is the GLB 180 Progressive. Priced at 199,888. I find that these guys are a bit more acceptable. Just the looks of it, okay? People in the chats who have experience with Mercs, let me know what you think about Mercs. Okay, yeah. I haven't driven Mercs. I have sat in Mercedes Benzes before. But as with any kind of continental German car, I'm not saying that the quality is bad, but I would say that over time, what happens is another question. And now they are actually offering 10-year engine warranty with cycle and carriage. Right, there's a QR code, guys. If you wish to scan to see the Merc full range, I'm just gonna hold here for a few seconds so you guys can take a shot of that. Huh? Let's check the boot of one of these Mercs. Check the lid. The light switches for the boot lids are actually illuminated. So 3 rows of seats. Okay. To be fair, I'll cover most of the cars today. Maybe I skip one brand or two. Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah, this is C-Class. So this is the Avantgarde. Any of you know this model? C-Class Avantgarde? C180. Bufaris, which Mercedes are you interested to ask about? Would it be rude to compare Mercedes and Rolex watches? This is a CLA coupe. Right, progressive coupe CLA. We're looking at prices about $185,888 for the CLA 180 progressive coupe. Take a look at that, guys. Yeah. I'm all right with Mercedes, guys, generally. Not really like a die-hard fan because of the price point. Let's check out what accessories are selling. Anybody want a Mercedes clock? Clock. Hygrometer and temperature. Lovely. Got caps and cars. Oh, they've got a Mercedes chair. Sorry. And these are the AMG accessories. Anybody want to buy a model car for $235? Mercedes investing $1 billion in the electric cars. Is that good or bad, Dodger? Do share your thoughts on this. AMG fans, do you love your champagne and you want to keep your rose wine and stuff fresh? Buy that today. Got wallets, keychains. But they're selling the new EQs. The EQ series is on the in models. Phone cases. AMG backpacks. The AMG fan. Kind of small though. Oh. It's a fabric bag from Mercedes. And clothing. Lovely. Right. As you can tell, guys, I'm not really one that hangs around a lot for continental German cars. Nothing against Germany. Nothing against, the fact that the height is very high in BMWs, Mercedes, But of course, it's not fair for me to make a comment if I don't own one. But I've sat in one, and I've actually spoke to my mechanic about it. And across the street, I've seen from my mechanic shop, I kept asking, why are there so many BMWs in there? So, and my mechanic, truth be told, she said that the gaskets were always leaking. And now, I'm not sure if this is isolated strictly to Asia, and is it, just simply because of Asia's climate? Yeah. Mercedes for me, not BMW. Hello, J. Grace Fetzer. Welcome to a special edition of the Escapement Show. Good for Poland. I think it generates jobs for Poland. Yeah. And BMW works in Mercedes. Bring more worries, eh? Okay, guys. As I'm going to wrap up today's show, let me just bring the camera back on myself. Are there any questions that you guys have before I close today's stream? It's been a really long show today.
Hey guys, welcome to the
4 hours and 14 minutes, and we've seen so many cars and everything.
Yeah, kind of feeling rather bittersweet right now because
I know.
I'm just seeing if I miss out any part. So we've covered most of it. Look, let's make it one-off special, yeah? Let's finish up with the Citroen, all right? And then let's call the end to the show today, all right?
we still like to
One moment.
reemphasize the fact that we got two of our brand newly launched vehicles right here.
All right. Any Citroen fans in the house? Citroen C5 Aircross. For SUV, ooh, that's not bad. Okay, in Singapore context, Citroen Plus, that's not bad actually. Anybody who owns Citroen in the chats, let us know what you think about Citroen. Okay, this is the price of a fully electric Citroen.
We are paying for two lost children by the name of Ella and Evan. Ella is 4 years old and Evan is 2 years
Citroen
old.
C4, 100%
Ella is
electric.
wearing a white shirt with a unicorn heart, and Evan is wearing a white polo.
Right, we've got a lost child in the car exhibition, guys. Right, since we're in the Citroen booth, let's check out the Citroens, guys.
Thank you.
Right, let's get in there. Ooh, let's check out the fabric of the seat. Ooh, Check this out, gents. We've got half and half. Like fabric here and leather. So,
Ella is 4 years old and wearing a white
so we are in the Citroen C4. And whoever sat in here, my God, I've got to reset the headroom setting. Hang on, guys. One man show today, right? Oh, let me show you how it looks like with a configured setting. Okay, this is how it looked like. A bit, it feels like I'm gonna hit the roof. Let me set this properly. Okay, there's no elect. So this C5, Citroen C5 doesn't have electric seats. So I'm kind of like doing this. I'm sorry. It's a kid coming in from the side. So let me just show you. We've got seatbelt warning systems to tell who's not put on seatbelts in the car. Okay. Let me just put the stuff in the bag. Would send a super chat, mate. If I could, I'll buy you anytime, good man. Anytime, all good, mate. Anytime. And today's watch is my plop, ladies and gentlemen. I did not forget, we are a watch channel and we will uphold the rules to show watch from time to time. Right, so we're inside the Citroen C5 right now. Actually, to be honest, I quite like the Citroen. Never driven one, but sitting in one, I find it's actually quite nice. It's actually very comfortable. The seat is actually very nice. Check out the seating, guys. Got very nice padding. Yeah. And this is the gear shifter for the Citroen C5. It's not, it's just a little tabby. You just move it up and down. That's all. And that's the central console with 2 USB ports. Right? And they got a power. So I think this is for the stereo system. Is that for the I don't want to start the car, but okay, that's the start button there. This is for the stereo. Right. So this is not bad actually. Let's see this spot here. Ooh. Okay, so that opens up this one. Got a little tray. And this one, more little trays. Interesting. And that one over there, not bad. Any Citroen fans in the house? In Escapeman house? Let us know if you like your Citroens. Now the mirror at the back, okay, that's how much I'm getting. Alright, so there is one fatal weakness to this, is I probably need to get a mirror, a bigger mirror if I buy a Citroen C5. But the roof, I must say, is a little bit low, though. Yeah, I've adjusted the seating to where I feel somewhat comfortable. Yeah. You got a price list I can get for you for this.
I give you one price list for reference.
Thank you, miss. When was this launch?
Sorry?
When was this launch actually?
It's launched 3 days ago.
3 days? Oh, wow. So it's
In the
pretty good.
Motorshow.
Ah, thank you so much. Advanced comfort seat. Jamie Opulence. Mr. Opulence. If you were in earlier, I'll tell you what you should buy, Mr. Opulence, okay? Let me make a beeline right away. Alright? Mr. Opulence. I'll tell you what Range Rover I would get if I was gonna get a Range Rover. I'll show you. Let me make a beeline straight for the Range Rover. Tell me what you think, Mr. Opulence. Come here. This is what you should get, mate. Range Rover 110. Wait, Defender 110. Look at it. It's brilliant. Now, I featured this car earlier in the stream. But I tell you, really, I like this Range Rover Defender. Right, guys, let's go back to the Citroens. Just wanted to highlight that beautiful Range Rover Defender 110. I'll be honest, actually, Citroen is a very interesting brand because Citroen and Peugeot used to have a very close type fight always. Right? Let's check out the Citroen C4. Ooh.
We are waiting for two lost children by the name of Ella and Evan.
So the pricing for this C4 is actually not too bad.
A white shirt with a unicorn
That price in
and
local
Evan is 2
context in
years
Singapore
old,
is actually
wearing a white polo tee
still considered
stripe.
quite acceptable.
If
Yeah.
found, please bring
Land Rover, not Range Rover. Thank you,
located at
Jamie.
entrance 404. Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Dodger. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning.
Dear listeners,
This is what I'll get in a few years' time in a grey market. What will you get in a grey market? The Merc, the Mercedes Benz, or that Range Rover, or that Land Rover Defender.
If found, please bring them to the general inquiry.
Right, this is the
Entrance 404.
Something I can't remember. Y2k is probably flat battering soon. So this is a C4 actually, Citroen C4. And I'll be honest, of all the cars I've said, okay, the Citroens had actually very comfortable seats. Very comfortable seats. This is a bit of a rouge leather. Yeah, really rouge. 110 Defender. Yes, mate, 110 Defender. Let's check out the boot in the C4, yeah? Woo! Is it automated? Just gonna do it slowly. Don't want to damage any cars today. Right, so this is an electric tailgate from our lovely Citroen C4. Okay, C4. So it's quite nice. We've got quite a good boot space actually. Ugh. Wow. Now I'll tell you guys, this lid does take a bit of effort to lift up, but they've got a spare wheel underneath there. I think there's air vents here too. These are air vents, is it? These are air vents. Interesting. Now, if I'm going to lock it, just I'm going to do it manually because I don't see a switch anywhere. Oh, is it? Is it? Okay. Oh, inside. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Newbie in the house of Citroens, goodness. Cycle and carriage, guys. Okay, I'm actually at Suntec City, Jamie. I'm in Suntec City in the last day of the Singapore Autoshow. Yeah. So we are in the Citroen booth. Let's check out the van. You know what I like about Citroen? They've done it proper. They've actually got measurements and everything. And they actually put some boxes here. Check out this van. Welcome to everyone in the chat. If you're joining us, we're in the last couple of minutes of the show, of today's special featurette of the Singapore Motorshow 2022 on its last day. And you're doing a walk around of all the cars, all right? Look at that. Now these are little details I like about Citroen, you know. Customer doesn't have to do the measurements and you're buying a van. Although this looks like a prison. It's nice actually. Beautiful. Thank you. So this is a Citroen e-Dispatch. You call it e-Dispatch. It's an electric van. Citroen e-Dispatch. And as you're all aware, all the cycle and carriage, which is Mercedes over here. We've got Citroen here, we've got Mazda, we've got MG on that side. Yeah. So we're back to the Citroen C5 Aircross. All right, let's check this out. I want the boot to open. It's a newbie here, am I? Okay, so I keep thinking that all the boots are all automated, but this one's more of a manual one. Let's check out this C5 Aircross space. Oh, space for a spare tire. That's good. Illumination for the boot. It's just enough. It's just enough. And one thing I would like to highlight to you guys is that Citroen, if you really feel the material, okay, it's really well built, it's well made. And the seatings are nice. Yeah. You've got good seating, got good pricing. Alright, so this is C5 aircon. Keyless entry and start, and 3 full-size rear seating. Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me just check our chats, how we are doing. White van man of white van man of things. All right, guys. Before I wrap up the show, do we still have any questions from for the auto shows here? Do let me know. I'd be more than happy to answer your questions about cars or anything, or the pricing or anything as such, before I leave the show. All right. I think I might go and say goodbye to a friend of mine. She's still at the booth, I think, working. So let's just go and say goodbye. Okay, so let's do a rundown of all the booths I've actually checked out today. Which booth would be my favorite so far? I think the Toyota booth was fun. The Lexus booth was good. Subaru was not bad. Citroen was nice, actually. The Citroen was nice. I think I cannot say the rest of the BMW or the Merc, though, because they're quite alright for me. Yeah. But I will be ending the stream off shortly. So in the last couple of minutes, guys, if you have any questions, do fire away. Yeah. While I go and fill up a form or something for the lucky draw. Oh boy, finally we're out. Let me just go to the desk. Hi, do you know where I can find a pen to fill this up? That's fine. Do you know where I can get one? That one? Thank you. Right, so let's go fill up this lucky draw form. Are you serious? You want to test the horn of the Land Rover? Right. If I can, I will. So I'm just gonna line up, do the lucky draw thing here. Yeah. Oops, sorry. It's okay. So go do the lucky draw thing here. Now, obviously, the win. What do you actually will win from this? I don't know. It's not like you'll win the car, obviously. Yeah. But you know what, Jamie? I wouldn't mind going over and testing it since we're here. Yeah. Let's go there, be tenacious, and try out the horn. 110 Land Rover. In the meantime, guys, catch up in the chats while I'm queuing up to get this lucky draw form signed and filled out as well. Yeah. And do any of you have questions about the show today? Just fire your questions away. And since we're still here, you can still ask the sales associates at the various car brands to talk to us. Maybe they fill us up with some details as well. And for those of you who are traveling to Singapore, the motor show often happens in the early part of the year, around January. So if you really, really want to come for the auto show, come in the January period. Don't come any later than January. Also, if you are traveling in North America, the best is to go towards Toronto, where there will be the Toronto International Auto Show as well. And they actually do a really good auto show. Yeah. So I want to say thank you to everybody who's been joining us today and being patient for the last 4 hours and 31 minutes. For this one-man unscripted, you know, run stream and show featuring more of the cars than me. Yeah, so we're just queuing up to get this form signed. Uh, who does? J Grey Sweater. Who does speak the truth? I don't know. You mean someone in the chat? And big up to Toyota for really providing that water. It was really much necessary. It's feeling kind of parched already, actually. Yeah. So this is a lucky draw thing. Oh, you've got to answer questions. Okay, so the question is, how does the Subaru iSight 4.0 driver assist system work? And how does the Nissan e-Power? So yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely J Grace. I love the Toronto International Auto Show. I love it. It's the best. Yeah. They've got like 4 or 5 floors of auto. They've got like vintage auto, classic autos, not Range Rovers. They've got like off-roading, yeah, sedans, and even exotic cars. They also have tuners, people who tune their cars as well. Yeah. So, let me try and see if I can source these answers out. Hey Siri, how does the Subaru iSight 4.0 Advanced Driver Assist System work? So I'm actually using Siri to help me find the answers. I'm not cheating. Oh, Jamie. Yes, enjoy the sticker of my Omega Seamaster professional profile. Oh dear. Oh, can I?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Right. You just put you guys like that for now. Right, I'm answering the questions. Right. Let me fill this out, guys, and I will be with you shortly. Wow. Well, we are done with that lucky draw thing. Let's see where we put this in, man. I just asked one of the attendants. Hi, do you know where I put this one in? The lucky draw thingy.
Sorry?
Do you know where I can deposit this lucky draw slip?
At the exit.
Right, thank you. Right. So, therein comes to the, oh, I need to test the horn, right? Let's go do this. Test the horn of the 110 Defender. Right. To do the horn of the Range Rover 110. Now, I am curious about the horn of the 110 Defender as well, but let's see what happens. I just hope there are no babies around because I don't want to wake any babies up. Let's just try this out, eh? Is that it? That's it, really? Okay, measure that for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'm just testing it. Thank you. Lady was staring at me a bit, but all right. It's a very short toot toot. Yeah. To be honest, people like us were just giving the brand publicity for it. Yeah. So yeah, we are giving the brands publicity. And let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever do streams like this, like me, you're not being paid. So in a way, when people watch our streams or watch your stream, you're actually helping them market their brands as well. So in a way, if you're not damaging their cars, you're actually helping them to sell their cars as well. That was funny. It's unusual because normally because Jamie, if a child is pawning it, it's fine. But when an adult does it, it looks very weird and funny.
That was also launched on the first day of the Motorshow. So we'll see you here at Hajibu.
So I am hungry and really parched and thirsty. So I'll be closing the stream in a few minutes, guys. Yeah. Security low. Yes, security might come after me. No exit, no exit. Oh, this exit. Actually, I might see if I can get a drink or something. Yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen. So, let me just turn the camera around and let's wrap up the stream for today. So I hope all of you had lots of fun. I hope you guys had fun today at the Singapore Motorshow 2023 for the last 4 hours and 41 minutes. This is not what I usually do. I'm not a YouTube stream specialist. I'm just more like sharing the cool stuff with you guys. But I really hope you all had a fun time today. So I'm going to close the stream off. So once again, thank you to everyone who has joined us in the stream today. And this is Y2K signing off with much happiness and thankfulness for all your support. If you have any questions or anything or any suggestions for any future upcoming streams on panelists, see the email below. Just send an email to the email address below. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the bell button, hit like to subscribe, those typical things. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the bell to subscribe. Thank you so much for your support, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me in a very impromptu today. So I will see you all in the next one, guys. See ya!